Today we're gonna have a kick-ass workout. It's gonna be some kicking and punching for cardio. Then we're gonna have resistance band, chest and triceps. But yeah, let's just kick it up a notch with the cardio. Knees to the right. Let's have a look. I'm just gonna listen to the music just in my phones. I mean, you will hear it from the desktop, but in order to avoid echoing with my lavalier, I'll just do it separately. Let me just see. Is it working? Oh, it's so weird to watch myself. But it works. So yeah. By the way, I'm listening to the same music. Okay. My bag is really heavy, it's 100 pounds, so I need to use the protection. Otherwise I'm gonna bruise up. Like I tried in the first few days when I got it, and yeah, so I'm actually gonna use some shin guards as well for the high kicks. So yeah, I'm gonna use, these are actually my knee guards, but I'm using them for my elbows, because I don't have good elbow guards. Best thing about it is that I can, because they're a bit larger, I can put my my fist into it without removing the glove. All right. Come on. Whew. It's gonna be a long morning. Like yesterday, my lavalier broke, so I had to get a new one, same model. Actually, I had the guarantee and the warrant actually. And I just exchanged it, so hope I won't have any problem anymore. Well, let me just okay, so I'll have the double protection for my elbows, because I am bruising up with this bag, so I'll have the knee guards underneath and the actual elbow guards just on top of those, just to keep them fixed. Oh, much better. Alright, let's do the other one. So if you have a heavy punching bag, don't do it without protection, especially if it's leather, because you're gonna bruise up. Okay. All right. Just asking my fiance to check up on the channel to see if it's alright. So yeah. Okay. Let's just go on with it. Okay, the door was in my way. Try some low kicks. If you like the music, please check Berserk Kid on his links. It's really inspiring for me, and it gives me a kick out every morning. So that's what I listen on pretty much all my workouts. Like, I do listen to other music as well, but Berserk Kid is a big part of it. Okay. Let's do some powerful kicks. Come on. I need to get some better shin guards. Like these were the cheapest ones because I just wanted to see how they work, but yeah, I'll just get some real ones, so to say. And still protection though. So. Better now. So, like everything above 80 pounds on a punching bag will destroy your shins. Like, I'm not a fighter, I just do this for the training, so I don't have dead shins like other people do. So it really hurts a lot. I'm bruising like crazy. Oh, thank you, baby. Like best cardio ever. Hola. In Spanish? Shit, I forgot to bring a towel. Be right back. Whew. Whew. Oh man, like 30 more minutes of this and I'm not doing any chest exercises today. Whew. This is crazy.
Fuck. Already slippery down here.
I need a lot of practice with my spinning kick. Oh fuck, I'm already soaking wet. Whew. Okay, I'm soaking wet, so I should take a 10 minutes break, refill my carbs, and start my chest workout. Just a few more kicks and I'm done. This is just the warm-up anyway. Okay. So it's like 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna get some electrolytes, then I'm starting the workout with the bands. Whew. Oh shit. All that padding on my elbows and it still hurts. So either my back is really tough or I'm really weak. I'm squishy. Ah, shit. Whew. Whew. Oh shit. I should do some stretching, but basically I should do that before I start my workout. Like, just so you know, I'm really stiff in the legs because I've been doing a lot of legs day when I was going to the gym. So yeah, my tendons are really stiff. So like if I were to do like a spinning kick, that's the highest I can go, which is really not enough. I mean, it might look okay, but for someone who has no experience, but yeah, it's like really bad. That's all I can do. Whew. As a matter of fact, doing that by itself, it's actually dynamic stretching. So if you don't like static stretching, like before you start your workout and you want to end up doing the splits, yeah, you can also do this. Sure. So basically this is my warm down before the chest workout. But like if you're working out and you're taking a break, don't just stand still. Just do some light workout, like any kind of movement, just to keep the blood pumping. Okay, almost ready. Oh, I missed this one, I didn't land it. Okay, this was direct hit, so, well, if you land it, you won't be able to do the rotation because your heel will end up in your adversary's head probably, or neck, or depends where you hit. Okay, this one was too close. Thank you, man. Thanks a lot. I'm trying, man. I mean, I'm no fighter, but I like to train like this. Let me show you a nice trick. So, basically, this is a knee kick. When you hold your adversary like this, like from an angle, and if you apply it perpendicularly, it's called a sternum kick. So basically, if your adversary wants to punch you in the face, you just avoid it and apply a sternum kick. Land up right here. So. Woo! I really need to stretch out. I have to get some bag work soon. Top of my mind has dropped down. What is it filled with? Sand or synthetics? What's in it? Like, how long have you been doing it? That one with a big plastic bit in the middle. You know, I've seen people, like if you know how Muay Thai fighters train, they have those belts around them when they're sparring. I've seen Scott Adkins using a belt like that on a dummy and on a kicking bag. It's quite expensive, so yeah, I'd rather have like, look, like knee guards like this, actually shin guards, sorry, not knee guards. These are like, I don't know, $8, $9. They're not high quality, so you'll feel it in the lower part of your tibia. So yeah, I suggest just get some good shin guards. Don't get another bag. And like, you can't see it in the stream, but mine actually lost some of the girth here, and it's like wider down here for the same reason. So basically, if you want, I mean, you should. You need to take it back, put it down, and reverse it. Okay, just lean it against the wall, upside down. Okay, and leave it like that for 1 or 2 days. Like mine is leather, so I don't know if you have PVC or any synthetic. I don't know how that works, but for the leather, that's how we do it. I googled it. A lot of people do that. I think I got some shin guards laying about. Oh yeah, get those. Are you streaming yourself? Got a nice rig to stream? Like I love some collaboration streams. Like I like to do this with a lot of people. As a matter of fact, I started doing this because I trained with some of my clients with Zoom during the quarantine and shit, so I decided to just do my own stuff online. I'll give that a go. Yeah, give it a go. Just tell me when to do it, so I'll join. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience because I don't know, I've been doing like for 3 days. I mean, I had a gaming channel like 2 years ago, so it's still on my YouTube. I'm using the same one, but yeah, I streamed a bit, but I'm not a very good game streamer because when you don't have an audience, you don't really talk a lot because it's a bit crazy to talk all by yourself. I mean, yeah, you need a lot of skill to do that. So yeah, I'm not good with that anyway. Especially not in World of Warcraft, which I'm streaming. You do calisthenics? Oh, nice. I don't have any moderator on the chat, so if you have like an Instagram, put it there. So if you do so, just do your promotion on my channel. I mean, I'll probably use moderators if this channel grows and I'll be spammed, but right now, yeah, just do that. Put some link so people can see it with the reference here. Just put it there. Instagram, Facebook, whatever you have. Well, I've been trying I used to be like this, some sort of gym rat. I mean, I'm not into bodybuilding, but I do work out a lot. I used to spend like 3.5 hours in the gym every day. Up to like 1.5 years ago when I went to Spain for like 3 months. I lived in Castellón de la Plana for 3 months and I only did resistance bands in there, so I switched my entire workout. And I met a guy there, he was 71 years old, and he was doing a perfect human flag, so yeah, I got... That's when I decided to get these stall bars. So I'm not, like, the best I can do, it's this, that's all I can do. So, so if you can teach me some techniques, I mean, I know the basics on how to do the human flag, I just don't have the core strength for it. So that's how I end up getting a punching bag as well, because I need to work out my obliques. So yeah, basically, that's the best I can do. So I'm eons away from doing the real one. I'm in good shape. Well, I'm a nutritionist as well, so yeah, I watch what I eat and I burn a lot of calories, but the way I look doesn't represent my strength at all. I mean, yeah, I do have strength in the upper body, lower body, but my core body is really not up to my physique. So yeah, like I could probably do some like a few pendulum swings, stuff like this, but like if I do like 2 sets like that, I'm all done. So yeah, I'm willing to learn. This is a learning experience for me. So yeah, I know I'm like above the average human being workout wise, but yeah, there's still a lot to learn. I'm new in the world of calisthenics, and actually I don't even call it calisthenics because I'm eons away from calisthenics. I'm just trying to do, let's say, CrossFit. My pulling strength is pretty damn strong. Okay, you do muscle ups. You do that with rings. Like they have stuff like this, gymnastic rings, or you use a pull-up bar. Let me show you what I got for calisthenics. So I got pulleys like this. I got climbing ropes like this. And I got a utility band like this. And what you cannot see, I'll show you right now. Okay, you see those rings on my ceiling? That's where I put the pulleys, and I'm doing progressive workout for. Okay, let me adjust the camera. Sorry about that. So yeah, I'm working my way up to calisthenics. It's much easier than just doing the real thing directly and doing 1 or 2 repetitions. So I'm using my own body weight, but not my entire body weight, just half of it, because the pulley system will do that. It's called the Dream Machine, so you can like look that up. I actually built my own because like someone was selling stuff like this for like 200 euro, and I think I paid less than 100. Actually no, like 110, let's say, for all of it. You need the bars I have, the stall bars. Okay. You know what, maybe I'll help you get some cheap ones. Where do you live? Where are you from? Okay, just so you know, you'll see why I use the bars. As a matter of fact, if you check my YouTube channel, I already posted all my workout. It's free, I'm not selling anything, I just want people to do this from their own homes without paying for any programs. It shouldn't be like this in 2020. There's too much free information out there to pay for any workout program. Okay, so I'll just... UK. I'm in Romania. I lived in London for like 6 months in 2014 and in Bournemouth for 3 months. So yeah, I quite miss it actually. It was a good time. Where in UK are you? You got no cash for Twitch subs? Don't worry about it. You don't have to. I mean, the subs are not everything. Interacting with people is important to me. So yeah, like Twitch subs, I don't even have a sub button, I guess, because I'm not an affiliate. And what you see here on Twitch, it's also on Facebook channel and on my YouTube channel. So I'm multi-streaming with Streamlabs Prime. So I don't think if I like become an affiliate with Twitch, I won't be able to do that. So probably I won't get a sub button anytime soon. Okay, let me I'll just switch my gear around so I can start my chest workout, and I'll show you some nice exercises just in a bit. So this Coast, okay. Is it still sunny? I mean, when I was there, I like 2013, 2014, during the autumn and the winter, I haven't seen the sun at all. It was actually a hurricane season. End of 2013, I was living in Bournemouth at that time. It was quite crazy actually. I mean 200 kilometers per hour, winds and shit like that. Haven't seen anything like it before. Okay, just give me a second. All right. Okay, I need to get my sneakers on for my chest workout. And I'll change the short as well. Be right back. Alright, let's do some chest workout. Sunny today. Yeah. By the way, this kind of weather is not very particular to UK, right? This is only in the last few years, I guess. Like when I was there, people were saying like the average was below 30 degrees Celsius. So I don't know. Like I've seen temperatures above that in the last few years. So I think it's just climate change at this point. Okay, let me get some gloves. By the way, are the gyms open in UK? Diamond push-ups? I don't know what are diamond push-ups? Like, I don't think they're called the same in my country. Like, chest and try exercise, diamond push-up. Diamond push-ups, Mr. Della. Oh, diamond push-ups like, it's a decline bench press, right? Well, there's no need for that if you have. Okay, let me tell you what I'll do. I'll just move the camera. I'll get this chair out of the way. Alright. So let me remove the lavalier and put it like close to me here. So basically, you can do a decline bench press. Let me just get a band and show you. Well, I'll do that anyway, but I'm starting with the incline. So yeah, just put a band like here and like this would be decline bench press. Okay, so it's absolutely no need for that. I mean, yeah, if you like working with your own body weight, it's okay. But as I said, I used to be a gym rat. I prefer working with pretty much the same I had in the gym. So basically, I adapted all my exercises. So like right now, this would be, let me show you, this is incline bench press, okay? So, here we are. These are like up to 35 kilo bands. You just anchor yourself very well and push. So you see, I'm working all the angles like this. Oops. Okay, let me see what happened here. Oh, sorry. You have the other challenge of stabilize. Yes, that is totally true. But actually, no, you're perfectly right. You are adding the balancing out. It's better to work with your own body weight because of that, because you need to maintain positions, and yeah, that's true. I just prefer it like this because like my workouts are pretty long actually. I don't think I could do like 2 or 3 hours of chest workout with my own body weight. I mean, not in my condition, and at 37. But yeah, I'll most likely end up in that direction. I am really into going for calisthenics at one point. Hopefully I'm not too late, because like I have bad knees, they're like squeaking like crazy. I am predisposed to severe tendinitis in my forearms. So basically, like if I do like a pull-up like this, I won't be able to do enough pull-ups in order to feel my lats sore, okay? Because it hurts right here in my forearms. So I do some special stretchings, but it's not enough. So yeah, I don't know how to work around that. Okay, let's add. So look, this is what I like about bends. Like this is up to 35 kilos. This is 15. So basically, well, it's 35 at maximum tension. So basically, I'm starting at around 15 or 20. Plus, let's say another up to 15. Let's do the other arm as well. And you can add as many as you want. And you can increase from 5 to 5. I have some of them are 5 kilo bends. So I'll show you in a sec. And the tendinitis is a bit of an issue, yeah. I don't know, maybe if I ever get to like South America and do some stem cells treatment, I don't know. Because I don't think you can actually cure it, since it's chronic, I think. But yeah, I'm working around it. I mean, I can definitely do more pull-ups without hurting my tendons now than I could do like half a year ago. But still, like it's right here in the elbow. Like that's the exact pressure point. Okay. Now, here's another beautiful things about the bends. Like look, right now, I'll take this stick, which is actually, it's the handle from a rake, I think. It's a gardening tool, but it's pretty stiff. So I can actually, I'm emulating a barbell push from an incline bench press. So basically this is a barbell incline bench press. Here it is. Okay, I just need to move a bit because I'll hit my punching bag. Oh, I need a bit more tension. There we are. See, so basically, just with bands, some iron rings and a stick, you can have your own gym. So without the stall bars and my pull-up bar and my bag and my padding, everything costs like you're in UK, less than 100 quid, I think, or pretty much there with all the bands. And I have like
3 or 4 of each. So see, 15s, 35s, these are 25s, these are 5. I got like 8 of these. So yeah, with 100 pounds, or let's say 150, if you want to get everything, you will even get some gloves. So yeah. Whew. Going back to work, okay. Nice talking to you, bro. Let me know if you decide to, to do your own stream. I'll come and check you out. As a matter of fact, if you're still here, just add me on your friends list on Twitch and I'll accept it. Whew. Alright, now this is a hammer grip incline bench press with dumbbells. Okay, let me just restart the playlist from the beginning because I really like the first tracks. Berserkid or the one-man band, Mr. Pascal Mimo, I think from Canada. Mimo, I think the Mimo is how you say his name. By the way, Pascal, if you ever watch this, thank you for allowing me to use your music. I am gonna buy all your albums. Okay, I need my chronometer to time out my break because I think I'm taking longer than a minute. Just so you know, guys, you only need 1 minute, 60 seconds to replenish all your ATP when you're working out. That's if you still have glycogen in your body. If your glycogen depleted, it will take longer because you'll be in a state of ketosis. So. Okay, so right now I don't need more than a minute to replenish. Actually, I think with my current state of fitness, I think I need like 50-55 seconds. So yeah, I'll just do the timing. Okay, last round with hammer grip. Okay. Sorry for the loud noise. I just hit my level here. Okay, next chest flies with a decline angle. So I'm just gonna put my pants there. Alright, so chest flies. You can hold, you can grip like this, or if you want to do it like an internal squeeze, just get them like this and put your arms together like that. Okay, 30 more seconds. Whew. I already need another towel. This is soaking wet. Okay, give me a second, be right back. Okay, much better now. Alright, one more. 1 minute break. Ooh, I got 5 viewers in my chat. Hi guys. Let me just like write my hi to you. Just say something, just so I see if you're bots or real people. Hi all. There you go. That's for me. Okay, 15 more seconds. So down, Bob. Okay. Okay, I think I can like angle it a bit more. No, actually that's pretty good, I guess. Okay, I'm just preparing for the next exercise, which is a bent elbow fly with a rotated grip. So you start in like hammer grip and you just rotate it into a pronated grip. And this is going to work up this area right here. Like yeah, it's a question about genetics, depending how your chest looks. But there's a lot of people that have a rounded chest because they don't work the exterior. So it's not just the insertion, they're just doing bench presses and that's it. So I'll show you an exercise that targets this specific area. I mean, besides the punching in the back, which we'll do that anyway. Welcome, hey, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to Vigor Habitus. Okay, so just get enough tension in here. Make sure your elbow is squeezed, 90 degrees. Just like that. And rotate the arm. Okay, now for the other one I'll have to do it with my back, so I'm sorry about that. But I think the position is better for you to see how I'm executing. So. Actually, let's just do it like this. This fly I'm gonna do from the front. So I'll just move my camera around. Okay, pretty much like this. Okay, I think that's a bit too much. Okay, 20 more seconds. Okay. Oh, this one is intense. One more. Then we switch to flat bench press. Okay, here we go. again, bend elbow, hammer grip, pull, switch to pronated grip. 1. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the club, so to say. Okay, next, flat bench press emulation. It is an emulation because I don't have a flat bench, just the position. Okay, so I'll just readjust the camera again to my store bars. All right, so put the bands back. Whew. Yeah, I guess I need like 15 more. Let me see. Yeah, I think so. Okay, it's very quiet in the chat. Let me see if I think my chat is only showing. Oh, sorry. Let me just open another window. I don't think I'm seeing everything, like from all the 3 platforms that I have. Okay, so okay, I opened YouTube as well, and let me open the Facebook page also. Okay, like I honestly cannot tell if my views are just from Twitch or from other platforms as well, but it doesn't matter anyway. Like I have them open, all of them. Okay, so flat bench press. Tons. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. I forgot to reset my chronometer. I need some new floor padding. I mean, this is good, but it always disassembles when I anchor my legs here. Whew.
Hey Guru, let me just write down a comment for you. Hey yo, my man. I mean, if you're a man, if you're a woman, yo, my lady. I don't know. Okay, second set. Never stop, let's go, yeah. Well, I would if I could not. I need like 1 minute between sets so I can replenish my ATP. Like, yeah, imagine being able to do like 1 or 2 hours non-stop without any break. That's like Superman power. Woo! I'm cool. Oh, thank you. Thanks for saying that, man. You really think that? Just like, just the average guy trying to break through the Twitch industry, I think. Guys, you're welcome to join. I mean, I have a video on my YouTube channel showing you how to make a low-budget gym, if you like. I mean, you only need the rings and the bands. That's pretty much it. I also uploaded my trainings there. If you want to see how I execute, it's all free. There's no strings attached. I'm not selling anything. I just want people to do this for free. That's why every gym in the country hates me. Because people do this from home. All right. It's freaky thing happening, like there's a delay of 5 seconds between what I'm filming and what is showing on Twitch, so I can actually look at myself working out, which is really weird. I mean, like, as opposed to just looking in the mirror for the execution. Okay, next one will be a barbell emulation. So I'll just get my gardening tool again, the handle of the tool actually, because there's no tool attached to the handle. Okay, I think I'll remove some of the padding in the future because this doesn't help at all. Alright, let's have a look. I'll just do 35 plus 35 kilos. Okay. How hard should I train to have butt like me? Well, it depends. Like, what's your body fat level right now? Describe yourself a bit. Maybe I can help you out with the workout plan. First of all, tell me your height. If you're very tall, and I need to know the body type. Like, are you tall and skinny, or rather like shorter and bulkier? Ninga E some or Ninji Archon. I don't know how to say your name, sorry. Thanks for the comment. Like, Wolf, send me a private message with an email address, and I'll try to help you out with a workout plan or with a meal plan if you want. I'm a nutritionist, so I can do that. It won't cost you anything. I just want to know your body type. I mean, I'm a mesomorph, so basically pretty much everything works for me, but if you're an ectomorph or endomorph, it might not be the same. So basically I need to know everything about your body type before I can tell you what you should do to get like body like mine. I'm not particularly I have a toned body, I'd say, but like, look, there's still body fat on my body, so I think the lighting and the handle of the camera is helping me a bit. I'll just do a close-up shot and you'll see. It's not that impressive. Okay. Let me tell you a funny story. Like, anything resembling a barbell, I use this gardening tool, okay? So it's the handle of gardening tool. I spent like €2 for this. So when I speak to my grandma, I always tell her, like, Grandma, I worked 3 hours with the gardening tool today. And she's like, oh, you have a garden? You bought a garden? Nah, I'm just doing my workout. Whew. Okay, last barbell set, and we'll move to hammer grips. Mesomorph. Okay, well, but like, well, you need the Spartan type of. Oh, mesomorph. Oh, so basically you're like me. Made anything will work for you. Like, what's your body fat level? Like, how fat are you, so to say? Give me a short description if you can. Meanwhile, I'm gonna say, like, I have a friend, he's also a mesomorph, but he just fell off the wagon so many times that he's going to go with a gastric bypass. I tried to stop him, I couldn't do it, so I just hope he changes his mind, because he's gonna fuck up his stomach. So, no matter how desperate you are, especially if you're a mesomorph, don't do surgery. It's not what you can lose the weight. Just look, if you're already here, work with me. I do this every day. Like, basically the best thing to lose weight is the punching bag. That's why I got it. Like, 1 hour of workout on the punching bag, kicking bag, I burn like 600 to 750 calories. That's a whole lot, because with the gym I burn like 350 maximum in 60 minutes. Okay, next, hammer grip, flat press with dumbbells.
So look at this. You see? Like, there's still a lot of body fat on my body, okay? So, but if I go like here, you'll think like I have a six-pack. So, look. Some of it is just angles, man. Like, I'm not trying to fool anybody. It's just how it looks on the camera, I guess. But I'm not that skinny, see? I still have love handles. So yeah. The only thing I can tell you, like, straight from the top, just don't give up with anything you're trying. Just keep going forward. By the way, how old are you? What's your age? Like, write your age in the chat. Like, maybe I should just, okay, let me just put the music a bit lower. Okay, last set with a hammer grip. Yeah. Wolfie, keep in touch, man. If I can help you with something, I will. It won't cost you anything. The only thing I want from you is to send me some pictures with your updates. Like, if you need someone to like motivate you, I can do that. I do this for a living anyway. But if it works for you, you'll have to send me a picture, and I'll even put it on Reddit and on Instagram to show some before and after pictures to you. That's the only requirement. Whew. Okay, next, chest flies with a flat bench press. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, 2 more sets like this. You're also training now because of that. I reply kind of late. No, it's okay, it's okay. Train with me. What are you working today? What groups are you working on? Maybe I can show you some of my moves to try it out. Leg day. Oh, nice. But are you doing this at home or are you at the gym? Do you have access to like a leg press or anything? Or are you using just your own body weight? Oh, sorry. Like if you hear any loud noises, I'm throwing up the towel over my lavalier, so I'm sorry about that. I'll try not to do that again. Whew. Professional football player. Oh, nice. Like, are you in Europe or in US? Well, I guess since you're in the facilities, and it's just 12 o'clock in Central Europe. So football, as we Europeans call it, right? The actual foot and ball, not what Americans call football, right? Not soccer. You can't tell which club it is? Yeah, you want to keep that private. Okay. So I guess you don't want your coach to find out you're spending time on Twitch while you're training, right? By the way, is it a big club? Don't tell me you're in first league. You're a liar, Wolfenhaze. Yeah? How do you know, man? You know him? Or are you just screwing around with you? Like, who knows, man? Maybe he's... Okay, next one. Bent elbow, chest flies from flat bench press. Okay, 10 more seconds. Readjust the angle. All right. Go Ninja, give me your details. By the way, you know you can like whisper to each other in the Twitch chat. You don't have to like share any additional details. Whew. Okay, I think I need like 5 more kilos for this exercise. Okay, one last round, then we go to the decline press. Give me a second, be right back. He called me video and I couldn't believe who he was, thank you. Well, no way, you're fucking with me. Really? Who is he? Okay, give me a second, be right back. Okay, back, sorry about that. Okay, last set of this exercise. Okay, decline bench press. Club in France, okay. So must be a big club. So basically it should be a, I don't know, PSG, Olympic, or I don't know, Lyon. Like I'm sorry, I know some teams, but I just don't. I don't know all from the first league in France. I used to be a PSG fan, so I hope I'm not upsetting anybody. Like usually I shouldn't talk about football because people are very like passionate about it. So like if I say I like Liverpool in UK, there's a lot of angry, I don't know, Manchester fans that are gonna boo me. Okay, decline bench press. Let's see. Okay, forgot to change the angle. Again. Here we go. Okay. Ninja, where are you from? Germany. Nice. How's the weather down there? Or up there? I don't know. I'm in Romania and you're just in the west. So we're in the same parallel. How's the weather? Thanks for stopping by, Wolf. I'll see you soon. Have fun with your training. Hope I see you again soon. You're in Berlin. It's so nice. Yeah, but just as I said to the guy from UK, it's not very particular to have such nice weather, right? In Germany, just in the last few years. Isn't that right? Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I only passed through Germany, I never got a chance to visit. Only Austria so far, but I hope soon. If we ever get rid of the coronavirus, obviously. Okay, let's emulate some barbell as well. Let me just reset my chronometer. I guess this is too light. Whew. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm halfway through my program. Okay, one last barbell set. Okay, hammer grip next. Okay, last decline, bench press, hammer grip. Let me show you guys an exercise that probably you've never seen before. It's a bench press or like a chest press with a supinated push. So basically if you want to do it as a push-up, you need to hold your hands like this. So it can be really stressing on your wrists, but you can do it with a band, and I'm gonna do it with an internal twist. So I'm just gonna do it like this from 3 angles. So I'll just show you in a second. Just 20 more seconds to replenish my ATP. So basically you need to turn around towards the band, and you can do it incline, press, flat, and decline. So I'm just going to do all of them. Okay, 1 set of each. It's really intense. Wow. Wow, that's intense. Okay, second set. This is by far the most intense exercise that I've done, because I haven't been doing it for a very long time. So until the body gets acquainted to it, it's very exhausting.
Okay, chest flies from decline bench press. Decline angle actually, not decline bench press. I'm soaking wet. I'm dripping all over the floor. Pose. Welcome to the chat, man. Thanks for the follow. What kind of pose? Like, you won't see me do any bodybuilding pose. Like, I'm not that kind of. Like, what specific pose are you talking about? Flex like a bicep flex, or like what kind of flex? Like basically any contraction of your muscle is a flex. Like, I don't have an impressive physique like big muscles, so there's really no point of flexing the biceps, I guess. I'm pretty small. Not a bodybuilder. Okay, second set. One more set. If I follow a very restrictive nutrition program, Roxanne, no, I don't. I just like, I'm a very big eater. I'm a gourmand, so no. I just burn it all out in the gym. That's what I do. I used to be very restrictive with my diet. I went for a very long time with very extreme restricted diets. I lost a lot of muscle mass. Not that I had a lot to begin with, but still, at one point I was skinny fat. So no, it doesn't work like that. I mean, I would rather just have a very good workout, pump up, and just eat everything I want. So, like basically, like after a workout like you've seen today with the punching and kicking back, and doing like 2 or 3 hours of chest exercises, I could easily eat a pizza, any kind of pizza, and just replenish my glycogen. Okay, so
it's all going in muscle. And I might even need more carbs than that, so I might have a portion of pasta as well, just to replenish. So no, I don't follow a restricted diet. But I'm very familiar with them. Like, I'm very acquainted to fasting. Like my longest water fast was 9 days. So yeah, I can be very disciplined if I need to. I just don't think it's necessary at this point in my life. But why do you ask? Are you looking for that kind of stuff? Do you need like a specific diet? Are you trying to like lose weight or something? Okay, give me a second to do one more set. So write in the chat if you will. Started 2 days ago, specific program, rather thin, so I'm working out and eating a lot of proteins, not only whey, but also nuts, chicken, 57 kilos, okay. You want to reach 65 kilos in 4 months. Okay, 65, well that's, well, I presume you want lean body, lean muscle mass, right? Because I can get you there in 2 weeks, but it's gonna be fat, if you like. Like 57 from 175. Oh, that's like by the name, you're a woman, but I'm not sure. Are you man or woman? Just the sound, the name sounds like a girl, but you're a man. Okay, well, you're very skinny for 175. So that's 5.9. Oh, you're really skinny. Did you go through extreme dieting or something, or you've always been like this? 24 years old. So you're a bit of an ectomorph, I think. You have, you always had, okay, you started eating less during your studies. Okay. What are you studying, by the way? And don't say medicine, because if you're in med school, you won't be able to go through the diet because you won't find time to eat. IT. Okay, IT is good. You should be able to get fat with IT. I'm just kidding. But anyway, like at 24, you should have like a very high metabolic rate. Have you ever tried to gain some weight and you couldn't, or you never tried? I'm trying to figure out if you have too high metabolic rate or just you don't eat enough. Okay, you never tried to gain weight. Let me tell you something. Protein will help you rebuild muscle and build more muscle. But protein can be very effective also for burning fat and burning calories. Like if you eat a lot of protein, you won't be able to get enough calories from carbs and fats because it's very satiating. So, like basically, if you eat too much chicken, you might put some muscle mass, but you won't gain a lot of weight. So basically, I think you also need some fat tissues to reach like 65.
how much you want it to 65. So like that's 8 kilo. That's a lot of weight. If you only want to put muscle, you either need to inject steroids or to do it in like 2 or 3 years. Like 8 kilo of muscle, it's not realistic in 4 months. So you should get some fat as well. Like how low are you on body fat right now? Are you like full 6-pack? Glucids, okay. Like I haven't heard a lot of people calling the carbohydrates glucids, which they really are. Where are you from? France. Oh, that's why. Okay, so yeah, basically, don't go overboard with the protein. Basically, you should go for like 1.5 grams per kilogram of lean body mass. Okay, not per pound. Okay, you don't need that much protein if you want to gain some weight. Like, are you working out as well? Or you don't have time because you have to study? You're working out, good. The upper part of your body. Okay. So, like, how many times a week do you work out? Okay, let me readjust the angle of the camera. Your legs are decent sized, okay? Every 2 days, 1.5 hour, you do push-ups, abs to maintain. Oh, very good. Okay, let me tell you something about the glucids or the carbs. First of all, oatmeal is a good carb source, but a lot of it is fiber. And if you know or not, the fiber is not digestible, okay? Fiber just goes through your intestines and goes out. That's it, okay? So, like 100 grams of oatmeal will have like 65 grams of carbs, but a lot of it is just fiber. So basically, if your main source of carbs is oatmeal, you're not getting enough. Okay, so that's why you're not gaining weight. I would suggest switching to, I don't know, like if you have an allergy to gluten, go for rice. It doesn't matter if it's brown or white, but like the white one is actually processed, so yeah, you might want to go with brown, but either way, it's not such a big difference. It's just a big fuss in the fitness industry, but not a big difference. Okay, like with regular potatoes and sweet potatoes, it's bullshit. Okay, it just the sweet potatoes has more sugar in it actually. Okay, so it's higher in carbs, but it's not healthier than regular potatoes. It's just the same thing. So if you eat a lot of oatmeal and protein and chicken and you also have protein shakes, you're not getting enough calories, I think. Like even you're working out, so basically if you want to gain weight, you should be at this point, let's say you're 175, you should be at least
3,200 calories a day. Are you sure you're at least that number? So, 100 grams of oatmeal is like, I think 350 calories, plus an additional 120 from protein shake from a cup of that, like 25 grams of protein. So that would put you to 500 calories. So it's not spectacular amount of calories. So basically you do need at least 3,200 if you want to gain some weight. Otherwise you're just stagnating. Like, I'm 1.73 meters, so I'm 5'8". If I don't eat at least 3,000 calories a day, I'm losing weight like crazy. Like, if I do 1 hour of punching and kicking and a regular workout, I need at least 4,000 calories a day. So, yeah, I think you just don't eat enough. You used to eat 1,500 calories, but that's very little for you. Unless you're like trying to lose weight or something. Like, no, your 1,500 calories, like, look, you're 175, right? Even if you sleep all day, your metabolic rate, your metabolism will burn more than 1,500 calories. With a height of 1.75, I think you burn around 1,600 calories a day, just by breathing and doing all the involuntary things. So yeah, like, why were you eating so little? You didn't have time for it because you were studying, or? Okay, you feel full very easily because you eat a lot of protein and it's satiating. Like, this month I started like an experiment to bulk up a little bit because I want to show people that you can actually do it with the resistance band. You don't need free weights or exercise machines or anything. Okay, let me just take my music stopped. Okay, so I was supposed to eat like 225 grams of protein. So basically that's 1.5 grams per pound of body mass, okay? Just a bulking phase for 1 month. But it's so difficult to eat so much protein that I cannot eat anything else. So usually I get glycogen depleted between days. So like today I need to eat like at least 500 grams of carbohydrates just to replenish after this workout. Like, I'm 2.5 hours in and I still have some exercises to do. I still have my triceps, and I started out with kicking and punching Muay Thai moves on the back. So basically I'm going to be depleted. So yeah, you eat too much protein and it gives you satiety. It's satiating. So right now you eat like 2,700. One thing, 30% of the calories that you ingest are burned during digestion. You need to burn calories to digest, okay? So basically, if you have a regular workout, even if you're working outside and you have a normal day, you study for like 6 hours, go to the gym, do some activities in house, with your height you will burn around 2700 calories, okay? That's quite the minimum, with the digestion process and everything. So basically, at this point, at 2700, you're not gaining anything. You should add at least 500 calories if you want to see some lean muscle growth. If you want to put some fat, to add like 1000 to what you're doing right now. I'm serious. Like, just so you know, at one point I was stagnating and I had to increase my calorie count for like 1000 just to increase lean body mass. So yeah, it's, especially that you're young, you shouldn't have problem with losing weight. You can't, you can't eat anything more. Yeah, just drop some of the protein. Basically, don't go for the protein shake. Like if you already eat chicken, like I presume you eat like, let's say at least 200 grams of chicken, like 100 grams is this size. So that's pretty much, let's say 45 grams of protein. 100 grams of oatmeal will have 15 grams of protein. So you're more than halfway there. Are you eating any fats? You should have like at least 60 grams of fats per day with your height and your weight. Okay, I need to switch to the vertical press. That's something that you won't see a lot of people doing. Okay. Okay, back to work. Okay, we adjust the camera a bit, I think. All right. What brings fat protein? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say. You have three macronutrients. You have carbs or glucids if you want, fats and proteins, so they're different. Fat and protein are two different things, you see, so fat is fat. Lipids, I think you call it in Switzerland. So I'll just lipids, that's, if you call carbs glucids, then fats are lipids. Yes, that's what I mean. You need lipids. You need 60 grams. You'll have like 7 grams, I think, in, actually not 7, a bit less, I think, with the oatmeals. So yeah, even like foods in rich in carbs have some lipids as well, or lipids, I don't know how to. What you should eat to get it? Well, I mean, if you eat, like if you like to eat salads, add olive oil to it. Get some fat meat as well, like don't eat chicken, try to eat beef or like pork, even, if you like it. You could add, let's see, eggs. Like the best macronutrients are in eggs. You have like 6 grams of protein and 6 grams of fat. So basically, as a matter of fact, you can live just by eating eggs for like months at a time. Okay. There's actually a type of diet called an egg fast. So you only eat eggs. So yeah, eat some eggs. Cheese. I mean, come on, you're French or Swiss French. Eat cheese. Eat brie cheese. Eat camembert. I mean, those are high in fat. Like if I was your weight and I didn't get fat, like I get fat really easy. So I kind of stay away from the cheese. If I didn't have a problem like that, I would eat cheese all the time. Like Roquefort, Camembert, any type of brie, Gorgonzola, I just love it. So yeah, like all the fat cheese, methylated cheese, eat that. A chili, beef meat, very good. So but if you like chicken a lot, just try the Gorgonzola chicken, like creme de la creme. It's the best thing ever for me. I mean, if you like Gorgonzola, like I cannot see myself living without the Gorgonzola cheese. Okay, let's do some vertical press, and we're going to emulate the dips machine. So basically, if you've seen people doing dips at the gym, I'm doing the same but with lesser weight. This would be like a straight back dip. Raclette, yeah, I love that too. Like as I said, I stay off the cheese because it's too much fat for me, for my weight and for my macros. But otherwise, yeah, I would eat that all the time. Okay. Yeah, you just didn't eat enough, I guess. But you are like really, you must be really skinny or have very light bones. Like pneumatic bones, like birds, empty bones filled with air. But I'm just kidding. Yeah, but probably you're like very skinny right now. Okay. Well, the dick size should be like proportionate to your height, right? So can't be that bad. By the way, speaking about the brain, you need fat for the brain. Brain uses a lot of fat, so especially when you're studying for exams, make sure you get your fat intake. Like ancient Greeks used to go into ketosis before exams because they knew. So basically, if you're studying for a hard exam, cut out the carbs and let your body feed with fat. And your brain uses glucose as a main source because that's what it's used to. But if you cut up the glucose, only 5% of it will use glucose and the rest of it will use fats. It will transform them into beta-hydroxybutyrates. That's what it's called. It's a ketone body. And when the brain uses beta-hydroxybutyrate, your thought process is accelerated with 30%. So yeah, try that on your next exam. Tell me how it goes. People eating McDonald's are not smarter because McDonald's doesn't have fat. McDonald's has sugar in it, okay? You don't get fat from eating the fat. I mean, unless you eat very much. Like Eskimos eat a lot of fat, they don't eat carbs and they don't get fat, okay? Because it's satiating. McDonald's has sugar in everything, okay? So the sugar is the one that's getting you fat. So if you're trying to put weight, you need some sugar. Body burns a lot of calories to maintain temperature. Yeah, that's right too. To cool down and to warm up. So basically you can lose pretty much the same amount of weight in the winter and in the summer. Because in the winter you need to heat up, in the summer you need to cool down. And as a matter of fact, in the summer you might lose more weight just from this process because you will lose some water. When you get dehydrated, your body starts producing metabolic water. Metabolic water comes from the fat on your body. 1.1 kilograms of fat will produce 1 liter of metabolic water in a day, in 24 hours. So, yeah, cooling down might actually burn more fat. All right. Okay, my wireless headset is lost all its power, so I need to recharge it. But yeah, I can do this without music as well. I'll just talk to you guys. Alright. Okay, next I'm gonna do a vertical press with a barbell. It's called a, basically you cannot do this with a barbell, you need to be on a bar actually. People in the gym do this with the cable machine with the short bar, or you need to have a high ceiling and do it on a bar, okay, with calisthenics. It's called the jackhammer, because basically it's the position of a guy using a jackhammer. So let's see. I should be able to do this like this. All right. Right.
Yeah, I started like 2 days ago to stream this. So yeah, I'll probably do it every day. I enjoy doing it. Like even when I was going to the gym, I was just showing up people how to do their workouts correctly. I am a nutritionist and I am a personal trainer, so that's what I do. So yeah, I haven't been in a gym for like 14 months now because I like doing my own thing. So yeah, basically I should be doing this every day. So if you want to know more about nutrition and fitness, you can ask me here. I like speaking about it. If you're interested in discovering new exercises, okay. Check my YouTube channel as well. I posted my resistance bands workout there because I really want people to know that you can actually work from home. You don't need the gym. Okay. And as a matter of fact, I always take my bands with me wherever I go. So I have a backpack and I put my bands in, and I don't get this big stick with me, but I do have a. Let's see where it is. I have a telescopic stick. Check this out. This is from an old vacuum cleaner. So, like when I go to Spain, to my in-laws, I stayed there for like 2 months in the summer. I get this with me. So yeah, I always have a stick. I always have my bands, my gloves with me, and all my gear. I like to work on the beach, like that's my favorite spot. I go in the morning at 6 a.m. when the sun is rising, do a nice workout on the beach and get some tan on my skin. It's the best thing ever. You don't have the bar on the walls. Yeah, but you don't need the bar. Look, I have a video on my YouTube channel showing you how to have your own gym with the iron ring. So check out this. You see these rings? This is $2 a piece, or €2 if you want. Okay? You can find them in any Home Depot. Or like here, we live in Europe, we don't have Home Depot. We have, like you're in Switzerland, you have Leroy or Leroy Merlin, something like that. Brico store, stuff like this. So you should have. So basically you just take the band and you'll make a loop here. And this is it, okay? So just so you know, I didn't get the stone bars for my bands. I got it especially to learn how to do a human flag. But yeah, I use them for convenience, but these are equally good. And if you want different angles, let me just show you something. I'll just, like it, look, I have another gardening tool right here, okay? So, like, I'll just put this through 2 of the loops. And now I can tie my band at any height that I like, right? I can put it here, here, here. If you want as well, if you have multiple rings on the same height, alright. And you can put it like this, then you'll emulate a stall bar, okay? So you can grab the band wherever you like, okay? That's all you need, okay? It's a low budget. You don't need a lot of money to make this. Basically, with the rings and the bands, it shouldn't cost more than €100, I think. That's pretty much it. Alright. So one last jackhammer. So basically, I'm pretty much done with the chest. I only have my triceps left. So I'll do it from here as well. Let's see if I can actually work with. Okay, yeah, should be enough. You're renting your flat. I'm renting as well. This is not my house. Okay, this is rental. But yeah, I talked to my landlord. I said, look, I'll just cover everything up when I leave. I'll just take building materials and I'll cover all the holes. Okay, so that's pretty much it. But I don't know, I don't know the rules in your country. So just make sure your landlord is okay. I mean, it's a special year with the coronavirus and stuff, so everybody should understand. Like, it's not like you don't want to get to a gym, but yeah, it is what it is. We need to adapt. The landlords will have to adapt as well. So yeah, show your landlord my video. Maybe he understands it. Center of it. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, second set. Gonna do some over the head as well. Okay, I think this is too light. I should get back. Yeah, I'm gonna get the 35 one. Just put this over here. Okay. Whew. Peter Swan, 92. Hi, man. Okay, let me just put the lavalier back here. Here we go. Alright, now let's do some over the head. Okay, let's hope I can do this with the 35 band. Oh shit. Whew. It's a bit rough with the 35, but yeah, as long as I can do more than 6, it's still okay. I think I'm soaking wet right now. It's just like I got out of a pool. Okay, second set. One more. Be right back. I'll get another bottle of water. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, third set. Next, okay, so this was a hammer grip. Next is pronated grip. So we've seen people in the gym at the cable machine with the short bar doing this. Okay, so this is a pronated grip. Check out Ben Rice PLG. Also saw him started out from no viewers. Okay. Okay, I will. Thanks. I'll do that. Whew. All right. Let's see if I can get a good camera angle. That was intense. Gym closure. You couldn't do that tricep exercise since March quarantine. Okay, so do it like me, do it at home. Like, if you have like any type of bar on your ceiling, I mean, you can do it next to a wall. You don't have it doesn't have to be above you. So yeah, just anything. Like for the triceps, you don't really. I mean, basically you can grip from anything. You need to anchor. Okay, I do this on the beach, so yeah. But you don't need the gym. Like I decided to do my own home gym because I wanted to be able to work out from anywhere. So yeah, that's why I did it. Has nothing to do with the coronavirus. I have this for like a year and a half now. Actually, not a year and a half, a year and 2 months, let's say. Okay. That's exhausting. Where do I live? I'm in Romania right now. It's like in Bucharest. So I have a rental apartment here and this is one of my rooms. Peter, no squat rack or bench press either. Check my YouTube channel. I made a program with resistance band for each group. Okay, you don't need a squat rack or a bench press. Okay, you can do this with resistance bands as well. Like unless you squat 200 kilos, you can do this with bands, right? Like my largest band. This is 60 kilo, emulate 60 kilos. Like, if you squat with 2 of these, you're already a champion. But I don't know, maybe like if you're a power lifter, yeah, you won't get the same kick out of just working with resistance bands. So yeah. But as I said in my videos, power lifters usually get, I don't know how, but they get the resources. They manage to, I don't know, make their own gyms, or they always have access to gyms. I don't know. I mean, especially the professional. So if you're a power lifter, you should try hard and find a way. 68 kilos or heavier for squatting. Find out a way. Yeah. But is the squatting your main exercise? That's all you do in the gym. Like, there are some variations that I have on my legs day. Because yeah, the only thing that I miss from going to a gym is some of the machines for the legs day. Like, I mean, I can do the quads with the squatting and with the lunges, but I also do them with some straps on my legs. But the quad machine is something that I really miss. So is the leg press. I love that machine. So I did find my way around it. I can do it without it. But yeah, for the convenience, like, I'm just trying to show people that they don't actually need it. So it's just a personal challenge for me to show that you can actually do this without any machinery or any gym. But yeah, I enjoy some of the leg day machines a lot actually. All right, just one more set of these. Yeah, but to be honest, with the bands, I mean, like, I can barely work out with the 60 kilo one. Like, in the beginning, it's easy, like when you start stretching it, but at one point it gets so difficult, it beats the hell out of any machine in the gym. So yeah, basically, if you can squat with 2 of these, man, you're already like champion. So just try it out. Peter, where are you from, man? Where do you live? You're in California? Oh, nice. Well, you have plenty of online shop that sells resistance bands, good ones. Actually, there's an American guy that actually, I don't know if he started, but he's very passionate about resistance bands. James Granger, I think, or something like that. He's like really buffed, and he only works with the bands. I don't know if he's natural or not, but yeah. So he actually sells some sort of package with the bands, with the backpack and everything. So it's cool. He might be close to California, I think. Oh yeah, James Grange or Granger, I think, or Grange. I don't know, Granger. Yeah. So yeah, that's weird. An American using kilos. Don't say you also use Celsius centigrade. I'm just joking. Like, I'm glad that I'm reaching in the United States. I'm really glad. I had no idea. Okay, so let's do some over the head. All right, same exercise from over the head. Guys, I'm going to show you a trick to get that horseshoe that people just don't get and think it's from steroids. Basically, the only thing that you need to do to get to that point is to go for a maximum curl. Okay, so when you do triceps, a lot of people go like this. Here, so from here to here, it's a whole another level. Like, just look at this. This is a normal. And see? So basically, whatever you do, just make sure you go for the maximum. That's it. You majored in biochemistry. Oh, nice, nice. You had to use the international standard for measurement. What do you have in MATLAB? MATLAB. Like you're in California, why not? I'm joking, I'm joking. But yeah, like the first thing, like when I hear British people or American people speaking in kilos or grams, they're either into bodybuilding because yeah, you need, everybody talks about grams of protein, or they know about drugs, especially the synthetic ones. So yeah, I'm joking with you. You were a drug dealer too and was in jail before. Really? Were you? Like heavy stuff or just before pot was legalized? Yeah. Like were you into like meth labs and cocaine, shit like that? Before pot was legalized, now it's legal. Ain't that a bitch? I mean, a lot of people went to jail for something that right now it's so casual. Like it's really, really sick, really sick. It should have always been legal. Like I don't smoke pot. I mean, I tried it when I was younger, but because I don't smoke, it fucks me up really bad. Like if I try, I don't have anything against it, but if I like try it, I get fucked up really bad from the THC. So yeah, just. But I don't have anything against it. Like if people smoke around me, I sniff around. I like to to smell it a bit, but it's just too much for me. THC is too much for me. Okay, let me see if my battery charged on my headset. So, by the way, are you, like, now that it's legal, are you a farmer? Are you a pot farmer? Peter, I have no idea if James Granger did it naturally. He used to be a gym addict, I think, but like as far as he says, in the last 2 years he only used resistance band. But when I saw him first, he was already buff, so I don't really think he put all that mass with resistance bands. He just replaced his normal machines, and he never spoke about steroids or enhancement, so I don't know. I mean, he might be natural. Basically, you should be able to get to that kind of level naturally, but I don't know. I have no idea. I just like that he does offer an alternative, and yeah, he was a good inspiration source for me when I started. Okay, I will tell you something. I'm not trying to gain weight, but obviously it's possible, more than possible, to build mass with bands, and I'll explain why. First of all, you have the mass exercises, the hypertrophy. The priority is this. Okay, let me just clear up a bit here, and let me do that my last round of over the head exercise, and I'll explain. I'll explain in a second. Okay. Okay, so basically you have three types of movements in a muscle, okay? You have curling or flexing, concentric movement, I'll show you on the biceps. Eccentric movement, and holding it in the middle, it's called isometry or isometric movement. So the most mass building is the isometric. Then it comes the extension, and the curl is the last, okay? So basically, bands will help you more than free weights, and I'll explain why. Okay, first of all, the best way to build mass is to also build strength, okay? So in order to build strength, you need to do some explosive movements as well. First of all, because of the ATP, the adenosine triphosphate, which is the energy that you use. So basically, when you curl, you're going to use one molecule of, not one molecule, but for each part of the muscle fiber, you're going to use, let's say, one molecule of ATP. But when you decontract the muscle, in order to decontract, you're going to use another molecule of ATP. So basically, when you do a explosive movement, you're going to use a different kind of fuel, which is creatine phosphate, okay? So that only happens if you do it explosively. Now, you cannot do explosive movements with free weights because in inertia, okay? So if you beat the gravity of the earth, like if I do this, you see? Like from inertia it will go up, okay? Now that will never happen with a band. You have zero inertia, it's an inertia dampener, okay? No matter how fast I go, the band will stick to my hand, okay? So that's the advantage. And another advantage with the band, you know, like from here to here, you don't have a lot of power. And neither from here to here, okay? The most of your power comes like from here to here, okay? Like I could explain how the muscle fibers interlapse and at one point they go over each other and the grip is not that good, but you'll find that on the internet anyway. So this is where the advantage is with the band. Basically, if you have a very heavy weight, a dumbbell, you won't be able to lift it because you need more force to go from here to here. A band will grow progressively, okay? So you start low, you'll be able to lift it, then you'll use that maximum tension. And here's the thing, once you get here, once you get above a 90-degree angle, the gravity will help you. So basically, you can hold up a dumbbell like this without any problem, okay? Gravity will push it against your elbow, okay? But with the band is different because like right here, up here, it won't be easier, it will be harder, it will be the maximum tension. And even if you do like a curl like this, and if you curl it outwards like this, you have a blast, okay? So there's actually people that use free weights and bands at the same time. They tie the bands on their free weights and they do it like that. So basically the best thing to do is to work with bands. Yeah, tension all the way up. Like, let me show you, for example, for the deltoid, a front raise, okay? Basically, like a front raise is like this, right? Well, with the dumbbell, once you get to this point, there's actually no point of going up here because you just lose the tension in the median part of the deltoid. While on a resistance band is the exact opposite, okay? Once you get here, you're just gonna flex more and more and more, okay? So you'll see it on my channel, like I do all the way up. My movements are like this. I've seen people do lateral raises with dumbbells up to here, okay? Like with a band, I go over the head with it, okay? Because it will flex more and more. So yeah, you should go with bands. Like, it's easier to work with free weights because you have the dumbbell rack and you just put them and you take them and yeah. But overall, I think like if you have the discipline and you know what you're doing, I think you can put more mass with the resistance bands. I just don't want to build mass because I want to get flexible. I want to start training like for Muay Thai and for like I always wanted to try capoeira and I don't have the flexibility for it. Like I can like kick the maximum. I think I can go like this high, okay? But like I'm eons away from doing a split, okay? So like if I have a lot of muscle mass, I won't be able to do anything that I'm trying, anything that I want. The first time I tried to do like the human flag, which I still cannot do properly because it's really difficult. A guy told me that I needed to lose some muscle mass because I was a bit buffed, and he said you won't be able to do it with that muscle mass. So, like if you're into calisthenics and CrossFit and you want to do those crazy, insane exercises, don't build too much mass. Okay, build strength, because more mass means less flexibility. There's a clip on YouTube with Terry Crews and Kevin Hart going to some gymnastics academy with some little boys, and man, like Terry Crews is a muscle house, and he couldn't get up on the gymnastic rings because he's very stiff. So that's when I realized that that's not the way to do it for what I want to do. Like I'm 37, I'm not trying to become a muscle pack. That's not what I want. Yeah. Bruce Lee build, yeah. Well, that's what I'm looking for. Like, bodybuilders want, I mean, they always look up to Ronnie Coleman, Jay Cutler. I don't really understand them. Like, I see Ronnie Coleman eating some grits with some oats, and he was like breathing heavily while he was eating. Like, I don't want to get to that point. That's not fit. That's not fitness. Okay. Now, there's a documentary about Jay Cutler. Like, when he was leaving the gym, he was just carrying the bag like this, and he was like asking his, I don't know, girlfriend or wife, like, did I eat today? Did I eat at this hour? I mean, he was like fucking wrecked, okay? So, like, bodybuilding to that level has nothing to do with fitness. Like, my, let's say my role models are like Tony Jaa, the guy from Ong Bak that's doing the Muay Boran thing. Scott Adkins, Yuri Boyka, probably you know him by Yuri Boyka. Mark Dacascos. These are the people that I like, because even at like Mark Dacascos at 55 years old or something like that, like he looks incredibly well and he's so flexible. Tony Jaa is really cool, man. Like, that's not a human being. I saw him like a few weeks ago. He was on Scott Adkins' show. He said when he started, he was working out 8 hours a day. So yeah, that's insane. Man. That's insane. Like, so much willpower. And he started from the beginning with the mindset that he will be an actor in action movies. So he wasn't trying to become good for competitions. He actually thought that he will use the Muay Boran thing for the movies. So I think that's partially where his success came from. Like, really, really cool guy, and down to earth. Fast and the Furious might have been, yeah. I know Tony Jaa trained Vin Diesel for something, so yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Like, basically, I've seen all the Fast and the Furious franchise, but I don't recall it. I think he was in one of them. At least for the training part, he definitely was in one of them. Okay, last part of the workout, it's the supinated grip or the inverted grip, okay? Or people call it a negative, but it's not really a negative. Okay? It's just a supinated grip. So check this out. Under grip or a supinated grip. So I'll write it down here. So Pronated is over grip. Like, I'm a personal trainer. I start in my manuals. It's pronation, supination. That's the, the scientific term. So that's what I'm using. But yeah, it's also over grip and under grip. That's what usually people call it. But lately I've worked with some athletes and actually they know pronation and supination. And this one is a hammer grip, like everybody calls it that. Any country. Now another martial artist that I really like is Donnie Yen. Like, Donnie Yen is really old, but he looks fantastic for his age. Not for his age. Like, if you just Photoshop the head, he could go for like a, I don't know, 35-year-old, I think. And he's close to 60, if I'm not mistaken. When you plateau on the bands, yeah, you add more bands, but it depends. Like when you plateau, you're talking about building the muscle, right? Like hypertrophy, you mean? Yeah, Donnie Yen is 57. Donnie Yen, sorry. Oops. Let me just get back to the music. Yeah, well, honestly, yeah, I would like some thoughts on those James Grage bands. Like, if I were living in US, I would probably try it, but I'm in Europe. I use some Decathlon. This is what we have here. So yeah, that's pretty much what we use. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're good or not, but yeah, I would definitely try them if I could. But like, they're not expensive either, so, but just getting them overseas, I think that it would cost me more to bring them here than just have the bands. So yeah. About the plateau, there's something, the nuclei in your muscle cells, they don't die, they just remain there. So basically, like if I muscle up and I muscle down, like I lose the weight, let's say I go, I don't know, let's say I want to try a 2 weeks water fast. So basically I will lose fat, if I have any, and I'll lose some of the body mass, obviously. The nuclei will remain there for like at least a year, okay? Some people say, some researchers say they remain there for life. But the research was made on lab rats, okay? So on humans, at least a year, okay? So basically you could lose all the muscle mass at one point, and if you haven't stopped working out for more than a year, you should be able to rebuild it like in 2 or 3 months maximum. Okay, like basically I never had like huge muscles, but like if I lose everything, I'll put it back up in like 3 weeks, because the nuclei in the muscle cells are there. Okay, it's muscle memory. A lot of the stuff that you see on Instagram and basically on every social media, like 60-day results with this program, those are people that were muscled up before. Those are not beginners gains, okay? So like if I lose everything and I put some belly fat, then I go through an extreme diet and I start bulking up, yeah, I can sell any 60 days programs like the best in the world, okay? So it's very deceptive to do that. And a lot of people, like most of the people are doing it nowadays. Okay, last set from above the head. Roxelle, if you're still in the chat, I'm sorry, I missed your question. I got mine from Decathlon. If you live in Switzerland, so you should have access to it. I mean, Decathlon is a French store. Let me just show you. Like I really don't want to advertise for these people because I don't like doing that in general. But if it helps you, yeah, let me see if I can show you the brand right here. Okay. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong or something. Like that's how in Romania it's called Decathlon. Okay, let me just kill one of the lights here. You see? Okay, focus. Okay. Let me refocus the camera. Okay, not good. Let me take a different color then. Don't use... Shit, where is it? Maybe the big one. Oh, okay. Here. This is the shop that sells it, that has mine, okay? Decathlon. I'll try to, yeah, I know about it, but you're putting them to, oh, thank you, man, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying, I'm really trying to do this because I decided to go public. Like, I've been training like this for over a year now, but and I'm an introvert. I don't really like going public. But in the last few months, I've seen a lot of these influencers on YouTube and on Facebook showing how they cope with the quarantine. And they show some, I mean, everybody has like one resistance band. Like, oh, what the fuck are you gonna do with one resistance band? Especially if you claim to be like personal trainer and fitness guru. So they do some like, they get a band and they do some push-ups or shit like that. I mean, you work with bands to be able to do everything that you have to do. Not just a few exercises with your own body weight that you can do without the bands anyway. And especially like normal people, like a 300-pound guy will not be able to do push-ups with his own body weight. Don't ask him to tie a band around his neck and do it with more, okay? So yeah, like a lot of these influencers don't realize how less powerful the regular people are. So that's what I'm addressing, okay? I like to work with normal people, okay? I see in the gym, I see people in the gym get demotivated by their trainer because they ask them to do some stupid jumping jacks like 300, do some dips with a 250-pound guy, okay? And basically a fat guy is a skinny guy in a fat suit. That's all, okay? It's not muscle beneath, okay? So basically you're asking a very skinny guy to do weight push-ups with 100 kilos of, I don't know, weights on his back, okay? Not even the trainer could do that, but they want regular people to do it. But that's bullshit, okay? So yeah, I like to work with bands because you start progressively, okay? You can go to like 5 kilos, okay? Let me just get the lightest one. Okay, so you have this for like 5 kilos, like really light, and you even have some sort of, like, these are some sort of wide bands, Pilates bands that my fiance is using. So this is even lighter, okay? So you can start from scratch with this, okay? And what I like most about this is that I can actually, okay, let me just put the light back on, the other one. I like that you can actually do exercises that are intended for calisthenics. Like,
I cannot do a jackhammer on a bar, okay? I cannot like do lift myself up and just go over bar, okay? So basically, normally a jackhammer on the bar, you need to just pull yourself up, reverse the grip, and do this, okay? I cannot do that, but I can do it with regular bands, okay? Or like, let's say, let me show you something that I do on my back day, okay? Rope climbing. Like 90% of the people cannot climb a rope, okay? But you can do this, okay? So, and just do it on each hand, okay? So basically, I'm emulating the rope climbing right now, okay? From the front, look. You see? So why not try an exercise just with a lower resistance, right? I mean, when I tried first time, like I was already in the fitness, so I tried to climb a rope and I went for like, I don't know, 3 meters high. That's all I could do. So I was like at the middle of it and I was grasping for air. So that's when I realized, okay, I need different types of exercises. So I was going to the gym back then, okay? So yeah, no, I would rather do it like this, or like rope pulling from an angle. Look, I can do this and it works my lats, it works my obliques, and I can add like another band here. So yeah, you can do like a lot of stuff. On my deltoid day, on my shoulder day, I like to do archery pulls, okay? This is an exercise that I actually made up myself, okay? So basically, just extend the arm, do a grip like this, get into the position, and pull like the bowstring. And I actually do an inverted grip, like right here, okay? And it works the rear deltoid really good, okay? So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you can do with bands that you cannot do in the gym. So at this point, even if I go to a gym, I always have a bag with bands with me because I need it. All right, and just put some more music on my headset as well. Right, for the minute you thought you were training for fighting. Yeah, well, this is what I do. I like dynamic training, okay? But with static positions, okay? So basically, like what I was doing earlier. Basically, this is an exercise that works up the exterior part of your chest, okay? But once you bring it here, it's going to create like a slingshot effect through your pectoral muscle, and it will bring the tension here, okay? So this is what I do. It's like a jab, okay? Like a punch from the lateral, okay? So, okay, see? Starts with the tension here, and it goes, like when you curl like this, it goes all the way here, okay? So yeah, I do static moves, but I like it to be like a dynamic workout. And you'll see it on my back day. Like my back days are insane. I do like punching exercises with bands and stuff like that works up my back muscles. So yeah, I quite enjoy doing it like this. Like when I did it on first time I went to Spain, I was doing my back day on the beach, and I got like 10 clients that wanted to hire me to be their personal trainer just because of that. So yeah, it's nice. It's appealing to see as well. Okay, I forgot about the overhand supinated grip. Okay, like this is one of the best exercises for the triceps. And once you get here, just make the maximum rotation like that. Very intense. You never heard about resistance band training before? Yeah, most of the people haven't, right? I'm like, obviously, I'm not the inventor of it. Like, first time someone tried to use resistance bands, it was like 120 years ago, actually. I've seen it on a Jeff Nippard video. I think, I'm not sure, but I think. So yeah, it's not a new concept, but just people like, I don't know, just pumping iron in the gym, like they look more bulky, but like it's really not the case, because like basically you can do that with bands as well. Like, let's see if I like just get enough tension, and like if you do a curl and you like once you do it long enough, you'll see the veins, they will pop out. So yeah, basically it's the same. Like look at my deltoid when I'm doing like a curl with the band. Okay, so yeah, pretty much the same thing. Okay, like people who say, not who think, because people are uninformed, but people who deliberately say that working with resistant bands doesn't create the same tension in the muscle, they just don't understand the biomechanics of the human body and the physiology. That's all. Okay. Now, that's where I'm an ace. That's why I wanted to become a trainer, because I love biomechanics, I love anatomy, and well, basically physiology in general. Like I like to know what happens. Like when my leg cramps up, I like to know why, if my ATP is gone, and stuff like that. Okay, so yeah, I'm just very passionate about the whole fitness thing overall, because right now people associate fitness with bodybuilding, because all these fucking kids that have Gymshark contracts and they do a lot of steroids, this is what they advertise. So when I talk to someone and they don't know how I look, and I tell them like I'm a personal trainer, they expect to see someone like a packet of muscles. Okay, that's the perception in 2020. So when they see me, they say, "Oh, but you don't look like a personal trainer." Well, actually, I do look like a personal trainer. I don't look like a bodybuilder. But yeah, that's pretty much my whole story with this. Okay, second set. Yeah, you must be on steroids to look like a personal trainer. I think it's pretty easy to spot the people on steroids. Like, a lot of them have very developed pectoral muscle, and the insertions here and the deltoid is like really like a ball, and the trapezius. I mean, there's a clear, visible difference here, because the most testosterone receptors, the most of them, the bigger part of them, are in the trapezius and in the deltoid. Okay, so basically, the people who inject testosterone will have more developed shoulders in general. But not only that, you cannot maintain that chiseled physique naturally all the time, okay? Like, if you guys seen bodybuilders on the stage, like Jesus on the cross, right? 3 days after, nothing, big gut, okay? Just, most of it is water weight anyway. Like, yesterday I worked out like really hard, and I had an electrolyte imbalance. So basically I eat like 2 kilograms of pickles just to get enough sodium and potassium in my body. So right now I'm really bloated. I have a lot of water weight, okay? But it looks like fat, okay? It looks like fat on my body. So most of it is, I mean, I do have some fat, but most of it is water weight. So yeah, like, you cannot, if you drink water, if you keep hydrated, like, you've seen people with like very chiseled abs, they say, oh, I drink 8 liters of water a day. No, you don't. Or if you do, you're either on clenbuterol or stuff that flushes your water out. Okay, it's impossible to maintain that naturally. Like I'm getting a lot of flack when I talk about this because people, I don't know, like a lot of people don't believe this to be true. They say, oh, okay, no, you're just lazy, you're just not working hard enough, and you're blaming on on the steroids just because you're stupid and you cannot do it yourself. Well, yeah, I'm fine with whatever people think. Okay, like there's still people who think Arnold Schwarzenegger was natural. Okay, even though there's a video on the internet in 2005 where he says directly that he used steroids. So I'm like mind blown that people still don't know about that in 2020, in the age of fast internet and almost to 5G level. So yeah, like Lazar Angelov, the Bulgarian guy. Like I like the guy. He's like really cool, shit. But he's clearly on the juice. Come on, you cannot maintain that low body fat. Like he had an accident, and in 1 month after the hospital, he looked totally different. Like if you're natural, you will keep that physique pretty much all year round. Yeah. So, but they think they can get like Arnold with only whey. Yeah, Arnold didn't do it with whey either, okay? And Arnold used like a lot of stuff that today's bodybuilders don't use. Like he used the heavy shit, the one that gets you acne and big gut and shit like that. So he was doing a lot of vacuum exercises. He actually talked about it. Ronnie Coleman, the same. Like Ronnie Coleman used a lot of shit. Like I've seen him in, like, even to this day, a lot of people think that Ronnie Coleman is all about genetics and hard work. I mean, yeah, obviously he's working really hard for that. But if you see the last interview with Joe Rogan, he talks about the shit. He talks about the steroids. And yet still people believe these guys are natural. Right. Like if you want a guy who talks openly about steroids, Greg Doucette. There's a Canadian guy with a squeaky voice. It's not his real voice. I mean, I heard him talk to his girlfriend and he has like a lower tone. But yeah, Greg Doucette is really cool like that. I like him talking about like exposing all these fake naturals. Okay. I talked too much, I forgot about my exercise. Okay, so I'm wearing my headset, but I still haven't started my music in my ears, so it's kind of stupid. Let me just put some of the music back. Right. Whew. A Canadian bodybuilder. But what was he using? Like, yeah, I know about the acne. I don't know what. There was a steroid, especially one that gave you like really bad acne. I think all of them have, but there's a new generation of steroids. Like I don't know if I even should talk about this on Twitch because it might not be. I need to check the TOS with them. Well, obviously I'm not promoting this kind of shit, but yeah, I know a lot of people are doing. So basically, the latest generation of steroids and SARMs and shit like that are pretty much undetectable by regular means because, I don't know, like they drain the water from your body and you gain a lot of muscle. Like there's a lot of athletes that do steroids as well, especially these SARMs. I don't know if you guys know SARMs. It's an acronym. So basically SARMs, there's one in particular, I forgot the name, and I don't know if I should talk about it here anyway. And the claim is that it's 200 times more powerful than testosterone. So like, that's fucking crazy. There's like, I'm in Romania, there's a boxer, Lucian Bute, which he's part Canadian as well. He trained in Canada, and 2 years ago he was caught with this SARMs shit. Okay, I think he lost some titles because of that. He failed the anti-doping test because of that. Let me just write it down. Since you talk about the Canada, maybe like Lucian Bute. So this is a Canadian/Romanian boxer, and 2 years ago, like he was like really good with what he was doing years ago, and he was caught with SARMs, unfortunately. Unfortunately for him, fortunately for the industry. Right. Okay, last one. This Canadian don't talk openly about it because there is no drug test on his tournament. He doesn't care. Well, let me just write again, like the name Greg. Check Greg Doucette. He's also, I don't know if he's Canadian, but he lives in Canada. I think he has some Irish blood, but I'm not sure. So he's a professional, and in his category, also you don't need to be natural. So yeah, he talks openly about it. Okay, I like Greg because he's talking open about it. Okay, I'm very frustrated that people actually trust a lot of these fake naturals because they come with very high expectation in the gym. Like, I don't know, they want to lose 10% of body fat in 3 months. Like, that's fucking insane. It took you 30 years to get that body fat and you want to shed it out in 3 months, it's not gonna happen, okay? Because your body will fight back. So yeah, naturally you cannot do that. Well, especially like you're like a huge guy. Like if 10% of body fat is like, I don't know, 10 kilos or less, yeah, probably you could do it. So that would put you in a like mediocre category. But for like a guy that has 300 pounds, losing 10% of the body fat in like 3 months, that's a lot. Whew. Okay, I'm just going to do one more exercise just to show you. So basically you can even do, you can emulate like behind the neck dumbbell for the triceps. So basically you just step on the band, preferably both at once, and you just grip it like this and bring your hand behind your neck. Oh man, I've been swimming for 4 hours now. Shit. Okay, don't pay anything. Even to, I mean, I like James Gray. Don't pay anything for a plan. Like, look, try mine for free. Okay, everything is on my YouTube channel. No hidden strings. Okay, it's just free. Okay, I actually did it because I don't want to explain all the time what I'm doing. So if people go to my stream and ask me why I do a certain exercise in a certain way, I just send them to my channel. Okay, so I did it for convenience. So yeah, I'm not gonna publish a book or a DVD with my exercise. I just want them to be there for free. Because I started doing this with some friends, some real life friends, that always used a lot of excuses. Like, we started, okay, but I don't understand, I forget what you were telling me. So yeah, there you go, bitch. You have it on, on YouTube, no more excuses. Go there and do it. Like, when I say bitch, I refer to my friend, okay, so. Isn't all of James Gray's workout free? Oh, I guess it is. I don't know. I've been following him, but I haven't followed lately. So if it's free, go for it, absolutely. If it has money, try the free version first, okay? See if you like it, okay? Like, the secret in getting the body that you want is to enjoy what you're doing. Like, there's a lot of people setting high expectation. Like, they say, okay, I work in a cubicle, I'm fat, I want to lose the weight, and I'm willing to go to the gym for 6 months, but then I want to keep that weight up and keep the muscle mass, but I don't want to work out in the gym because I don't like it. Not gonna happen. Once you stop, your body will say, okay, we don't need the muscle anymore, fuck it, get it down. Okay, because it consumes energy, it consumes oxygen, okay? Basically, you consume more calorie with more muscle mass, okay? So your body is not stupid. It will shed any unnecessary thing. Like, when you work out a lot, the body will shed out the fat because it consumes a lot of the oxygen. I mean, there's, like, if you remember the magician David Blaine, in order to be able to hold his breath for a very long time, he dropped a lot of fat. That's when I learned that fat consumes a lot of the oxygen. So you see, if you work out, you lose the fat. If you don't work out, you lose the muscle as well. Making views out of my friends? Well, I'm trying. At least my friends, like I have 7 viewers right now in the chat. None of you are from my real life friends. I'm not making any money from my friends. But yeah, well, the problem is that, look, I work with a good friend of mine that I know for like 15 years from World of Warcraft. And he works in IT and we have very different schedules. So when I work out, he can work out. When he wants to work out, I'm busy doing something else. So he really wants, he has the drive for it, he wants to do it, but we don't synchronize. So that's what I did. Like, now the movies are there. Like, I will get a lot of penalties for YouTube because basically I uploaded like 40 movies in 24 hours. So I have 40 movies with 0 views. Obviously, I won't be recommended by YouTube. So the algorithm is gonna kick my ass, but that's not the point of it, okay? I just want people to have free access to it. Some of them are even gonna use YouTube downloaders and get it on the computer. I'm okay with that. Like, the only thing I don't want is people just to take those videos and upload them on other sources as well, okay? But if you want to get them on your computer for your personal benefit, I'm okay with that. It's not like I'm gonna get rich doing this anyway. I mean, I don't think so. Like, people want the story, the dream. I need to sell the dream. I need to tell you that yes, you can do this in 3 months. You can build the six packs by doing crunches, which is bullshit, by the way. So yeah, I'm not selling the dream. I'm the cold shower, so people really don't like it. Actually, when I told someone that has been in the industry for years that I'm gonna put all my programs for free on the internet, and he said that's a stupid thing, that I'm affecting the others and I betrayed the community. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? The community should be about getting people healthy for as little money as possible, not to milk the cow for as long as you can. Like, if you're a personal trainer and you are deliberately trying to slow down the progress on one of your clients because you're afraid he will leave the gym, then you're a fucking idiot. There are tons of free resources on YouTube and all over the internet already, but many people still pay for it. Yeah, okay. I also have a degree in psychology. I have a bachelor's degree in psychology, so I studied this a lot. Some people get motivated when they pay up for stuff, okay? And I know this because I'm a nutritionist and my parents couldn't go with my plan because it was free. So they actually went and spent like $800 on a program that was identical to what I was offering, but it was from a different person who would scold them if they fell off the wagon and stuff like that. They would go there every week for consults. They were additional money. So yeah, I gave him the exact same thing. They didn't go with it. Then they go to a different nutritionist and he gave them pretty much the exact same plan for money. And it worked. My father lost like 25 kilos in 6 months. And he's almost like, he was insulin dependent, now he's off the insulin shot, so it's really good. Some ketogenic plan. So yeah, I do understand when people pay for it. Like, I have friends that I tell them, look, I don't want to ask for money, but I know that if I'm giving you this for free, you won't do anything. So I'll charge you extra for it. And I'll stay on your head for it. So yeah. That's how it goes. Some people will only be motivated by spending money. That's good psychology. You cannot argue with that. So yeah, like if I'm offering you something for free and you just want to pay me, go ahead. Money for me. Yeah, I'll probably use it and help someone else. Yeah, well, people are more motivated to go to the gym than working from home if they follow instructions. Like, if you don't know what you're doing and you have like, okay, I need to go to the gym to work out my legs. So I need to pick up a duffel bag and do like lunges, then I need to go to the leg press, and then they have the schedule completely, okay? So like when you know what you're doing and you're doing it out of passion, let's say, like I pretty much work once, sometimes I work twice a week each muscle group. So let's say I want to get an extra workout for my, like I look at my triceps, I say, okay, you know what, like I could do some more tricep exercise. So I just do it the third time, okay? It's not like something that I have to do because I take to the gym. I do it because I feel it. Like, pretty hard to understand, like, unless you have, like, if you have a muscle-mind connection, you know exactly what I mean. So once you get the point that you have the muscle-mind connection, then you can work out from anywhere, okay? With anything, okay? You'll just know what kind of motion your body needs to be in order to activate that muscle. Once you get there, gym, home, whatever, it's the same. Well, what makes me a professional? I do have. I'm a licensed nutritionist and I'm a licensed professional trainer. Not professional trainer, personal trainer. But that's just a diploma. I mean, professional, Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm a professional, let's say. But you know what? I've been doing this for, like, I got my personal trainer degree last year, and nutritionist one I got it 2017. So it's not like I've been doing it for a lifetime, but I already know a lot more than some of the plain nutritionists on the internet. Okay, because I just like it. I do this because I like it, and I did it for myself. I would have never seen myself doing it for money or showing it to someone else. I just wanted to know the facts because I always knew that I might try to show some different techniques to someone, and he will ask me like, yeah, but are you a professional? Are you licensed to show me how to do this? So yeah, that's pretty much what I did. Like when I post videos, people ask me, are you a nutritionist? Are you a fitness instructor? So yeah, now I am. It doesn't change anything, okay? So like basically, if you know how to filter good information, it doesn't matter if that person has a degree or not, okay? So I'm not doing anything different than I was doing before I got my degree, because there's a lot of stuff that I had to study and go through an exam for that I don't apply because I think it's wrong in the manual, okay? But that's how the fitness manuals are, okay? Like there's some exercises that are wrong. Like the upright row. I actually explain it in one of my videos. And everybody explains that actually lately. But yeah, it's in the manual. You'll have an exam for it and you'll have to say it's good. Otherwise you won't pass. So yeah, it is what it is. So basically, everything that I learn by myself. Yeah, like I like to read medical journals, I like to read a lot of studies, and to challenge the things that I don't understand. That's how I do it. Yeah. But look, the degree, it shouldn't matter that much. I mean, as human beings, we have an innate power, let's say, superpower, of cutting out the bullshit, right? I mean, if you train it, you'll know it. Like, poker players know that. Like, poker players, like Radu Negreanu, which is Romanian, that can read into your soul if you're into poker and stuff like that. If you say something to Radu Negreanu, he will say like, that's bullshit, okay? Like, in the first second, he doesn't even need to listen everything that you say. He'll just cut to the bullshit right away, okay? So yeah, it's something that we people have, okay? So you don't need a degree to be able to say something that's right, okay? People should be able to filter the information. But with the media these days, yeah, I agree, it's very difficult. There's a lot of lies on the internet and on the mainstream media, and it's not gonna go away anytime soon. Like, I think like the biggest part of the industry, the fitness industry right now, is this Gymshark thing. The Gymshark athletes that no one is above 25 and everybody is buffed since they were 17 and shit like that, and at 15 they were all skinny and with no power. So yeah, that's what is promoted these days. Oh yeah, indeed, there are a lot of bodybuilders that get injured. Let me tell you about injuries. First of all, like if you use any enhancement, you will get the muscle, but you won't get the tendons and the articulations and the joints, okay? So no matter what kind of steroids you might use, the joints will grow and toughen at their own pace. So yeah, that's what usually a lot of these bodybuilders that are enhanced do. Okay, they grow the muscle. Usually it happens with the shoulder press. Like all the bodybuilders that are on the juice have had at least one injury in the shoulder, because usually they go from like 20 kilos shoulder press to like 40 or 50 in a matter of months. Okay, so yeah, you will have the muscle power to do that, but you won't have the joints for it. That's crazy, because you can remain paralyzed like that. So that's really stupid. I do get it that like some of them want, they make money out of it. So yeah, I guess that's a goal in their life. I don't know, but if you're just doing it for fun, I don't see the point of getting that high muscle mass. Like for what? What are you gonna use it for? Clearly, you won't be able to fight. Like if your lats are like this and you cannot not wipe your own ass, you won't be a good fighter. Like a Floyd Mayweather type will fucking kill you in the ring. He's just gonna run around you and kick you in the face. To impress girls. Yeah, look, I was into, like, I started working out in 2010, okay, so there's like 10 years, but I wasn't consistent about it, okay, so I got the home, like, machine, and I did a few months, and I got 2 dumbbells, then I quit, I started 2 years after that, so basically, I've been doing this in the last 4 or 5 years or so on. But when I started first time, I thought, okay, I'm gonna get some muscles and I'm gonna pick all the ladies. And surprise, surprise, girls don't really like that. Girls like attitude. And it's not that attitude of a guy that's really buffed and like, not even if you're like very good with fighting. Attitude like Will Smith in Focus. If you've seen the movie Focus, that's the attitude that girls like. It will swipe them off their feet. So yeah, I was very surprised that I was like growing up and I wasn't getting any. However, I was getting attention from other guys. Like even like last June when I was last time in the gym, I was like on my shoulders day. I was like very low body fat, and you could like really see all the veins and all the striations on my delts. So guys were like, oh man, like, I know the Jews were like, how the fuck are you having shoulders like that? Okay, so like there were like 10 guys around me and no women. Ladies don't give a shit about that. I mean, there's like 3% of women who like that, or even less. And 3% of the women that do go to the gym, not from the whole planet. Okay, so not gonna happen. Not gonna get any pussy if you go to the gym for that. You just need to do it because you like it. Okay. Like tattoo, beard. I don't know about that. Like my fiance doesn't like tattoos as well. Doesn't like beards. So I think it depends from one girl to another. Like. Honestly, I would really like to get a tattoo. Like, if I were to get one, I would get like a Polynesian one, like The Rock has, like from, like right here on the pec up to the hand. But I am bipolar. I'm type 2 bipolar, so I get bored really easy with stuff. Like the only constant in my life is my family, my fiance, my niece. That's pretty much it. Like, I'm afraid that if I get a tattoo, I will regret it in the next 2 weeks. I'll get bored and I want something else. So that's the only reason why I don't get bored. But I like to see tattoos on people, like on some people at least. Like The Rock looks like really cool with that tattoo. Okay. In Eastern Europe, no, but in Western Europe and America, yeah, for sure. Most are too brain dead to notice the attitude. My friends that hook up on most have zero game. Okay, but what kind of... Okay, so your friends have no game, but what do they have? They must have something, right? I mean, there's something about them that attracts the ladies. So what's their secret? But how do they do it? Well, in Eastern Europe, well, I don't know about like Bulgaria, Ukraine, Poland, but definitely in Romania, because I live here. So there are a lot of girls that are into the muscle shit, okay? So yeah, there's a lot of juiced up guys and women are falling all over for them. But I think just for a quickie, for a nightstand, one night stands, I don't think they want like a relationship with them. Right? And as I said, it's all about the attitude. I have a friend, like, he's really not gifted by God with the looks, okay? Like, ugly as fuck. But he's such a cool guy, and he has one of the best looking wives I've ever seen. Because, like, she hated him in the beginning, but he was so consistent with it, and he got her. You know? And he wasn't rich back then, now he's rich, he's like really into business. So yeah, it's just the attitude. I mean, his attitude got him rich and got the perfect woman for him. So yeah. Like look, Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger is fucking ugly, right? But he has a lot of women. Jean Reno. And there are a lot of, well, basically yeah, the movie stars and rock stars. But there's a lot of people that are not gifted with the looks and still get the ladies. It's just the attitude. Yeah, the poll in US said same thing. Women like to sleep with muscle, but many people with dad bod. Now about the dad bod. Women who are into, who look for a serious relationship, they're afraid of approaching a guy that's like fully packed. Like I don't know why I'm showing it towards me, because definitely I'm not that guy. I don't look that good. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, women look for a dad bod because they think they're more normal. Because a lot of these low body fat people also have a bad attitude. Like, I don't know, like they make other people look look inferior to them. So that's like the shittiest attitude you could have. Like, I've seen trainers in the gym doing this, like, okay, you have a fat guy next to you, okay? You're his trainer. He's supposed to trust you 100% with whatever you say. Then he is working out, and instead of you focusing on him, you also do some, I don't know, some curls. Then you go to the mirror and show your abs. Okay, how the fuck is that guy gonna feel when you do that shit, okay? So, yeah, I totally get the women who go for the dad bod, because that's just normal people, okay? So yeah, like a lot of women just cannot cope with that bullshit of like admiring yourself in the gym, showing your abs and making like hundreds of Instagram pictures, showing the world like, okay, so you got a six pack, okay. Is there anything in your brain? Like, tell you something. I bet that Elon Musk can get more pussy than any of these muscle up freaks. Because he has the cool attitude. Well, he's rich as fuck as well, but like, there's something about Elon Musk that say confidence. Like, that dude is like confident as fuck. Bill guys have the stereotype of being more of a playboy, even if it's not true. Yeah, it's not true for some, but definitely true for others. I guess. Like, if you go to the gym from the start with the mindset that you're gonna pick up girls, most likely you will end up as a playboy. Okay, so if your sole purpose of going to the gym is to look good so you can pick up women, you're already a playboy, even if you don't get to that level. So yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, but you know what? It's not just guys who do this. There's a lot of women who do this as well. I know, like MILFs, ladies like that are like, let's say over 35, because like I'm 37. Like if you say MILF to me, it has to be pretty much over 35 right now. So I know a lot of MILFs that go to the gym to hook up with trainers and to fuck young guys. And they actually talk among themselves. I have two friends that were talking about this, like, oh man, both are celibate, both are single. So they were saying, okay, I need to go to a gym. I haven't
had sex in like a month, so I need to go to the gym. Okay. So I wish I knew this when I was much younger. But when I was younger, I was like really fat. I was like, when I was 25, I was like 94 kilos. I was like really fat, no muscle at all. So probably I couldn't pick any women back then, any MILFs. Yeah. Guys with good looks more likely to cheat too. I don't know. You know what? I don't think that's true. Because, you know what? That's a slick move. Like, you might have the right attitude to be like the best cheater, right? And you might not have the looks. And if people go, him? No, he would not cheat on his wife. Like, look at how he looks. He would never cheat. Those are the biggest cheaters. At least in my experience with girls that told me about their experience with other guys. Which made them very angry, like, oh my god, like, girls would say like, I'm so much out of his league and he's cheating on me. So yeah, it's not about the looks, I think. I think it's just the attitude. Like, if you go to the gym because you like to feel strong and to be strong and you do it for yourself, probably you won't end up as a cheater, I think. As I said, if you're going to the gym to pick up ladies, then yeah, you'll end up as a cheater anyway. Or maybe not a cheater, maybe that's a harsh word, okay? Maybe you like open relationships, okay? So yeah, I know a lot of couples that are in open relationships, okay? Let's not stigmatize people who sleep around, let's say, okay? Like, maybe for some it's cheating, for others it's just open relationships. Who are we to judge? Maybe that's the normal, maybe that's the new normal. Okay, yeah, Roxelle says, just because they're looking for a good financial situation and fat guys are more likely to be involved in stuff like IT than we that's true, that's totally true. Yeah, usually IT guys make a lot of money, that's true. And they get fat because they spend a lot of time in front of the computers, but they're also very smart. And some ladies like the brains more than like the body, okay? So, like, look, my fiance, she's a lawyer, okay? My fiance would never be with a buff guy for the looks, okay? So, no. She needs a stimulus for her brain. She needs a good conversation, at least once a day. So, what are you gonna talk about with her? Like bodybuilding, shit like that? No, you need to talk real stuff. Like, ladies really enjoy to hear men talk about business. Like, yeah, I've seen that. Like, I was very amazed to see what kind of conversation they were eavesdropping on. And none of them was about muscles or bodybuilding or working out or fighting. They like to hear guys talk about business. Hi, I've been trying to lose body fat while holding on as much muscle possible and has been going well. Only problem is my collarbones precisely stick out, which I don't like. Oh, like what? What do you mean? I don't think I understand what exactly you're saying. Your collarbones stick out. Like, okay, like right here you have like this, something like that. Like if I do this, you can see like hole in there, or like I'm just like trying to flex out and to like, okay, maybe the lighting is, so I don't know how to show the collarbone. Like, probably maybe if I do this, something like this, or what do you mean like the collarbones is sticking out? Can you describe a little bit more? Maybe we'll have a solution for you. Soggy Biscuit, nice name by the way. Okay, so, well, I guess you have very low percentage of body fat. Like,
put your arm like this. Do you have any fat here, or it's like very, very defined? Right here and here. Like, this is just muscle for you, or you have body fat? Actually, you said you try to lose body fat, so that's a bit weird. Where is your fat, your biggest fat deposit? Around your belly? The bones show more. So do you have like a big gut, like skinny legs, big gut, and just thinner here, like pear shape? Or what type of body do you have? I'm trying to understand. Okay, let's see. Body fat. Saki, how much body fat do you have? Like, what's your body fat percentage? I mean, how much do you think you have? Like, basically, it's very difficult to actually know the exact percentage. Even with the DEXA scan, you won't know exactly. So, where do you think you are? Like 15, 20, 25? Someone with an exomorphic body type like me, thin, double, gaining a final muscle will have prominent clavicle, but also just more prominent bones in general. Yeah, that's true, that's true. That's very, very good, Peter. That's fat and muscle and don't carry in the chest. Yeah, however you know. Yeah. Well, there's something about weight distribution that is related to internal organs as well. So basically, you might be like a regular skinny guy with a big gut. That shows that you have problem with your liver and pancreas. So if that's your case, like if you're really skinny, but you have, that's why I asked about pear shape. And if you only have fat around this area, you need to go to a doctor and check up the liver and the pancreas. Okay, because you clearly have a problem there. And you might want to do that rather early than later on, okay, because it will degenerate. Yeah, usually I know because I do have a similar problem as well. Like I fucked up my liver in my 20s from heavy drinking and let's not say smoking, because I don't think smoking affected my liver so much. But yeah, I was a heavy drinker. And I never drank water. Like when I was like 23, 24, I was drinking like alcohol and Coke. I was having like 4 liters of Coke a day. So I ended up with a very enlarged liver. I went to a checkup in the hospital and the doctor said your liver is 2.5 times bigger than a normal liver. So yeah, that's when I actually started losing the weight. Said like you won't reach 35. I was like 24. He said you have, if you go like this, you'll have less than 10 years to live. So yeah, that put me right on the right track. I just didn't wait, but I had the problem most of my life. I should go see a doctor. I drank alcohol from 14 to 25. Peter, how old are you now? Like you're 25 now. You're still drinking. Well, heavy drinking will cause like liver damage. You're 30. Your waist big but skinny frame like you. Yeah. You have. I mean, I don't want to scare you. It's not like your liver is dying. Like your liver is regenerating. Like, and especially the pancreas, every cell is regenerating every 24 hours. Basically, every 24 hours you have a different pancreas, and the coloration in the urine is dead cells. Most of it is dead cells from the liver and the pancreas. So it's not like you're like, but yeah, basically you have a slow metabolic rate and liver process, okay? Because you're drinking. Like especially if you're a heavy drinker, yeah, usually heavy drinkers end up like this with skinny legs, skinny upper part, and big gut, especially those who get into cirrhosis, okay? Cirrhosis, I don't know how you say it. The liver disease, okay, that kills you. So you will see a very skinny guy with like a big gut, and that's cirrhosis thing. So yeah, you might, like, I'm not saying you're ill and you have like a disease in the liver, but you just want to check it out, okay? You might want to do that. So don't get alarmed, just go for a checkup and see what the doctor says, okay? Nothing that, like at 30, you're young, nothing that cannot be undone, okay? No matter how much you drink. Like, look, when I was 20, like a regular night out for me would be like at least 300 or 400 milliliters of vodka, 5 or 6 beers, 200 or 300 grams of whiskey, 200 or 300 grams of sherry, a bourbon here and there. Then after everybody was leaving, we were 4 friends that would remain behind, and we'd have 6 or 8 bottles of wine. So yeah, that was a regular night for me. So that's heavy drinking. You see, yeah, I was doing this at 20. And I've been drinking, I started drinking when I was like 13, 12 or 13. Together with smoking. So yeah, I was like really bad kid. Okay, they only check blood pressure and normal stuff. Okay, just, you might want to just check the liver. Look, go to a doctor that will feel, that will put his hands here. Don't just go to the young generation. Okay, the music stopped, just give me a second. Like, I found out about the liver on like a doctor who actually put his hand here and said, okay, like it's big. But you should see this on the echograph. I think that's how you say it in English, echograph. CAT scan, no. Okay. Translate. Ultrasound. Oh, it's ultrasound. Yeah, because it's echo. Wow, stupid. So get an ultrasound and see what the liver, if you have any problem with the liver. Okay, you might have some. I mean, just slow. Your liver is just slow. It doesn't mean it's ill. Okay. So basically, you should see if this is a problem. If you quit the drinking, the weight is gonna go up. Okay. Drink weekends but heavy. Yeah. Well. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I wasn't drinking every night. I mean, after like a night like I just described, next night I wouldn't drink at all because I would be hangover from the previous night. But yeah, even like I would have some heavy drinking weekends. Yeah, I haven't been drinking alcohols for the last 6 years. I mean, occasionally I have a glass of wine. Sometimes I feel like having it. Like I love wine. But it just gets me too dizzy because I lost all my training with the alcohol. So yeah, I don't drink a lot and I feel better. Like alcohol, so basically alcohol has sugar in it. So for every gram, you will have a certain amount of carbs in it. And besides your 4 calories for each gram of carbs, you'll also have another 7 calories from each gram of pure alcohol. So you actually have 11. Okay, so drinking alcohol is very efficient, is the best fuel the body can have. Okay, so basically if you're out of energy and you have some spirit drinks, you'll regain a lot of the energy very fast. But it also has a lot of calories. Okay, normally when you eat something, 30% you spend it on the digestion. Okay, with the alcohol, nothing. It just goes to the bloodstream, and the sugar goes through your tongue, under the tongue. Okay, so if you've seen people that have low blood pressure and they faint, usually if you put a little sugar under their tongue, they wake up. because it goes into the blood flow. Pretty much the same with alcohol. So just loosen up the drinking a bit and you might see like very good results. Or try to drink something with low alcohol. I mean, don't go for the spirits. Like if you have one shot or two, it's okay, it's better than a beer. If you're a heavy drinker, get with lighter fluids. Yes, my doctor said I needed to lose weight and to change my lifestyle. That's what he said. He said, if you go, I don't know what you're doing right now, but if you continue like this, you're not going to reach 35. So that's what I did. And he asked me if I drink, I remember this. He asked me if I drink alcohol and if I drink any carbonated juice. So I said, yeah, I drink, and I also drink 4 liters of Coke a day. And he said, okay, even if you don't stop with the alcohol, just slow it down, but fuck the Coke. So as a matter of fact, I haven't drank regular Coke since 2008. Okay, I drink zero Coke, but regular Coke, I only had like one last month. I filmed a week of water shedding, a water cut. So I had one because of the carbs. On the last day you need to refill the carbs, so I had one. I'll actually post the videos on my channel. But otherwise than that, I haven't had it in the last 12 years. So yeah, sugar is killing you. So that's what my doctor said. Yeah. And look, I'm 37 right now, and I'm in the best shape of my life. I've never been so low body fat. Like wasn't used to this. I still eat like crazy. I still have cravings. But you know what? Even the cravings change after a while. Like if I do a fast day, or one day, or multiple days, I don't crave for sugar. I crave for cheese. I crave for broccoli. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, because the brain is rewiring itself to ask for nutrients. Like here's a good example. If you eat a lot of salty peanuts, your brain will wire itself to think that peanuts have a lot of sodium, salty peanuts, because the salt is the sodium, so it will associate salty peanuts with sodium. So if you go dehydrated and you lose the electrolytes and you lose the sodium, you'll have a very strong craving for peanuts, and you will not know why peanuts, because that's how the brain is wired. Okay, once you replace it for a longer time, like right now, I don't crave for peanuts, but I do crave for pickles, any type of pickles that are in brine, not in vinegar. As a matter of fact, yesterday I was in low electrolytes, so I ate like almost 1 kilo of gherkins, salty gherkins. So I started like really bloated today because of that. So instead of just having the peanuts, I was craving for that. So I went to the store and I bought and I ate all of them. Clean house. Maybe she was not talking about a specific muscle. Your woman said what? Like, Roxelle, I'm not sure I understand, like, what exactly are you talking about? Maybe your woman said, not sure she was talking about your abs. No, I'm just saying myself. I mean, like I used to have a big gut, okay, and I had a double chin, so I am in the best shape of my life. I've never been with lower body fat. I never had a fully six-pack, okay. So yeah, I will probably always have some body fat like this, okay. But I'm better than I used to be. Okay, so that's why I say I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm comparing myself to my older self, and that's what you should do. Never compare yourself to other people, okay? Because it's different genetics and different lifestyles and so on, okay? Just compare to your older self. So I hope that's a bit more clear right now. My woman, my fiance, she's not very objective about it because she loves me. And
she sees me different than I see myself. Okay, so I actually get really pissed that she says, oh no, you look good, you're okay, and when I don't feel okay. Okay, that's the bipolar stuff in me. Okay, so sometimes like right now I'm bloated. Okay, I look in the mirror, I don't like what I see. Okay, so if she comes and says you look good, you're okay, I get very angry because I know she sees me differently because the love. Okay, so yeah, if you want advice, if you want like a real opinion on how you look, don't ask your significant other. Ask someone that can be objective. Don't ask your loved one. I'm looking at pictures of fatty liver and my stomach looks exactly as you described and as the pictures I see. Okay, I'm glad we discovered what the problem is. Yeah, that's the fatty liver. Don't worry about it, it's not the end of the journey for you, okay? You can lose the fat from the liver. There's a lot of diets, especially for fatty liver, so don't panic, it's okay. You know what? More than 50% of the world population has a fatty liver. And I'm saying 50% because a big percentage live in those fourth world countries and they starve to death, okay? Otherwise, like pretty much everybody has a fatty liver that lives in the Western society. I mean, to some degree, okay? Not like really. But even people, even like me right now, I still have a fatty liver a bit, okay? Like in order not to have a fatty liver, you should be like, actually I don't know how much is related to the percentage of the underskin fat, okay? The subcutaneous fat. So you have subcutaneous fat and you have visceral fat, okay? The visceral fat is on the inside. And that one you actually need to live, okay? So you basically cannot go to zero body fat because you're gonna die. At like 3%, you're already on danger. So yeah, I mean, you might have, you might be in a six-pack shape and still have a fatty liver. That can happen. It never made sense to me because fat's supposed to trim while body builds muscle. Yeah, the subcutaneous one, yes. The visceral one, not that much. It will, but not at the same level. So basically, if I have a fatty liver, I'm trying to shed some of the body fat from under my skin. Okay. Then, in time, some of the fat from my internal organs will shift. Okay. So basically, you might see on the scale, you might see that you lost some fat, but then you will see that your gut looks the same because, yeah, basically the body fat will be transported to this area. Okay, this is where we usually keep it. Okay, I mean it makes sense. This is, you have a strong back, you have glutes, you have legs, so basically you could be carrying. It's much easier to carry a big backpack on your belly than to carry it on the back, okay? So yeah, normally your body knows this, okay? So okay, put it in front and just keep your back straight and carry it around, okay? That's why we get the fat over here, okay? Our body is very efficient with where to put body fat and all, okay? But yeah, another reason is the fatty liver, okay? You deposit the fat, okay? So, for many years my whole body was getting strong, arms and legs huge, but my stomach would never go down. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You won't like what I have to say, but you'll have to quit drinking if you want to have like a visible ab. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen with heavy drinking. With drinking in general. So, you just might want to go sober for a while and just see how it feels. And set some priorities in your life. I mean, basically, if for you it's more important to feel good with your friends and to have a night out with them and have some heavy drinking, even though it's not healthy, just do that, okay? If that's more important to you to reset your mindset after a stressful week at work,
fuck it, just do that. Okay, you can have you can work out for your 6-up even if you're 60 or 70. I mean, there's some Japanese guys doing this in their 70s. Okay, so there's no age limit for that. Okay, just set your priorities right. Like right now with the coronavirus, I don't drink because I don't really enjoy it anymore. But if I was a drinker, I wouldn't. I mean, just the shape of my body would not stop me. Okay, because you need to reset your mindset. Okay, you need to feel good in the brain. Okay, so yeah, if I would go out to have 10 beers with my friends and I know it would make me feel better, fuck the 6-pack, fuck everything. Okay, just do that, reset the mind. Okay, like a lot of people don't do that. They go the other way around. Okay, so restriction after restriction, so you fall off the wagon. That's what happens. Okay, you don't touch alcohol at all, cause 3 or 4 shots. Swiss R, thanks for the follow, man. Thanks. 3 or 4 shots doesn't do anything to me anymore. I would have to drink a lot if I need to feel it. Greetings from Switzerland. Oh, another guy from Switzerland. I'm back from Romania. Nice to meet you. Okay, so you drink a few shots. Yeah, but that's still alcohol. Okay, so basically you need to go cold turkey with the alcohol if you want your liver to feel it. Just so you know, alcohol is sugar, okay, processed sugar. In order to be transformed into glucose, it needs to go to the liver, okay. So your liver is like a refinery, okay. So no matter, even if you drink a little bit, it will still go through your liver, okay. So you need to give your liver a break, okay. That's what you need to do, okay. Just let him rest for a while. The liver is one of the organs that never rests, because we always eat, okay. If you want your liver to rest, you must not eat for at least 24 hours, okay. That's a fast, okay. I usually do, like, there's a lot of bodybuilders telling me that I'm stupid for doing fasting, because that's why I never grow. But I do fasting because I need to reset my liver, okay. That's why I'm doing it. There's a lot of benefits for it. Okay, so yeah, if you're like eating every day regularly, like every 5 to 6 hours, even more often, and also you drink, you're never giving it your liver a break, okay? And you have to do that every now and then. Where am I from? Romania. Congrats that you stopped drinking. Well, I stopped drinking 6 years ago. I can't, but yeah, like Swiss R. Are you a drinker as well? Are you like heavy drinker? To avoid fatty liver, I eat a lot of veggies and fiber. Okay. And how's that working out for you? You're not a drinker. Very good for you, sis. I'm glad. Like, look, I started drinking at 12, 13 years old, and I didn't do it because, obviously, I didn't need it. It was making me feel cool with my friends, okay? So, yeah. Once I got into fitness for real, I didn't feel that urge to get it. Like, I'm drinking and I'm drunk and I feel good and I'm more positive and I'm more confident. Well, if you get your confidence from somewhere else, then you don't need the alcohol, okay? I'd rather get it from kicking my back. I enjoy it more, okay? I get more of a kick out from working out 1 hour on punching bag than I would get, like, okay, maybe not with doing cocaine. I have no idea how that feels, but it's better than what alcohol can do in terms of confidence, okay? So like if you have no confidence, go and have a workout with the bag, do some punching, some kicking, then go and pick up a girl and tell me how it goes. You eat almost vegan since 2 months. Oh wow, that's good. Like you don't have any red meat. Like what does almost vegan mean? What's that like? How? So basically, you still have some non-vegan foods. Like, are you like having dairy or products or eggs, fish, white meat? What are you having? Vegan, no egg. Vegan, that's true. Vegetarian is egg. Yeah, very good, Peter. That's true. That's true. I'm sorry, my mistake. No animals. Okay, so you are a vegan. Okay, but why did you say? Why did you say mostly? Like, when you're outside of that mostly thing, what do you eat? What's the rest of it? So basically, as far as I know, there's no in between with vegans. You either are a vegan or not. There's no mostly. That's that's what Peter is saying as well. So you cannot be almost vegan unless you like don't eat anything from animals. Oh, except like you cannot be a vegan, a true vegan, if you wear leather products or anything from animals. So basically, that's a thing as well. I mean, I'm not a vegan, but I talk to vegans. I try to understand the psychology. So some said like, okay, if you want to be like a true vegan, no animal products to eat and nothing to wear. No leather shoes, no leather band on the watch, no purse, no nothing, no leather. So that's like a bit of milk and coffee once a week. Swiss, oh, that's it? Okay, just fuck the milk. Just do coconut milk. You'll love it. I mean, okay, maybe not everybody loves coconut milk, obviously. But like, personally, I have my coffee black. I don't like anything in my coffee. But I have a friend, and after her pregnancy, she's trying to lose some weight, and she likes her coffee with milk. And I put her on a ketogenic diet, and milk is not ketogenic. Milk has lactose, galactose, and these are bisaccharides or double saccharides. I don't know how to call them in English. Okay, but it's just sugar. Okay, so it's not keto friendly. So I said, okay, if you want to do it, just switch to something else. Put something else in your coffee. Put butter if you want like bulletproof coffee, or just. She said, okay, can I put coconut milk? I said, okay, go for it. Just tell me how it is, and she loves it. So. Swiss cows are treated properly. It's not a crime to drink some milk. Well, there's the milk cows, and there's one cow that belongs to Roger Federer, and she's treated properly. The other one, I wouldn't say they're treated right. I don't know. Are you sure? I mean, I know Federer's cow is treated right. He promised he would treat it right. But the others, I don't think that's true. Yes, but not polysaccharides. There's monosaccharides, disaccharides, or disaccharides, then polysaccharides. Galactose is a disaccharide too, okay? Galactose from the milk. That's why I'm saying. So let me write it down. Okay, so something like that, I'm not sure. In Romanian it's disaccharide. So galactose is one of those disaccharides. That's why on a ketogenic diet you can have dairy products, but you cannot have milk because of that product itself, disaccharide. All right. Okay, so a bit of milk and coffee once a week. Okay, so Swiss, that's all the animal products that you have? That's all of it? Because if that's all, I would say just go full vegan. It's not worth drinking milk. You live in Switzerland. Have some cheese instead, okay? Just like I don't know. I love cheese. I love cheese. I'm such a sucker for cheese. It's an example. Oh yeah, okay then. Okay. Like obviously you're not a black coffee drinker. Like I love I don't know. I even like I get roasted coffee beans and I like to chew them. I like the taste. So I don't see myself using anything in my coffee. Like the best thing I can smell in the morning is the smell of roasted coffee beans. Like, nothing beats that for me. I had no milk in the last weeks. I had no coffee. What are you trying to do, man? So you go vegan. You have no more coffee. You don't drink. What's up with you? What are you trying to do? So you said you lost like 9 kilos in the last weeks. How many weeks? In how many weeks did you lose that weight? Even the Dalai Lama owns a vineyard in Switzerland. No, I didn't know that, but good for him. Look, I'm not against alcohol at all, okay? I used to be a heavy drinker. I was at the point in my life where I needed that, like being bipolar and shit. I didn't know I was bipolar, so basically I was drinking my problems away, I think. So I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry for drinking. I'm not sorry for smoking, being a chain smoker since I was 12 up to like 29, okay? It's just part of my life, okay? If I were to start again, probably I would do the same. There's nothing I could change. It was an experience, okay? But like any bad habit, there must be an end to it if you want to change your lifestyle. So yeah, wine in particular, like if I had to drink alcohol, I would have beer or wine. Like I prefer wine for the taste, but it's stronger, okay? So a bottle of wine would have like 30% alcohol, while a beer, a normal one, would have around 5. So yeah, although I prefer the wine, one glass of wine will knock me out. I mean, not like literally knock me out, but I get drunk. So yeah, that's why I don't drink. And my hangovers are like, oh shit, like really, really bad. If you stop drinking for good and you start again, you'll have bad hangovers. Quit last September. Smoke for 14. Good for you, man. You're just pretty much just like me. Very good, very good. Peter, try to do like long jogs. Like after I stopped smoking, I went jogging, and in the first week I ended up doing 14 kilometers. So that's like 10 miles. So I was like amazed. And I realized that food has a different taste, and I was waking up in the middle of the night, not in the middle of the night, at like 4 a.m. very rested, because I didn't realize how much carbon monoxide I had in my bloodstream. So when I quit smoking, yeah, I was like resting in 6 hours, pretty much like I used to rest in 10 hours when I was smoking. That was a big improvement for me. And I didn't quit smoking because I felt ill or I wanted to change my lifestyle. It was actually a conversation with a hot girl that made me decide to quit. Because she was not a smoker, she was against smokers. And up to that point, I had no idea how repulsive a smoker would feel to a non-smoking woman. And she painted me the picture, and I said, okay, you know, fuck it, I need to lay off the cigarettes. And I was smoking blue light Dunhill at that time, and I had one cigarette left in my pack. I said, okay, I'll smoke this, and then I'm done with it. Then I said, you know what, fuck it, no, I'm not gonna smoke it. And I still have that pack of cigarettes with that one smoke in it. I still have it at home. So that's why I quit cold turkey. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm glad that you stopped as well. Okay, somebody's hosting me, like, this is a premiere for me. I don't know much about hosting, so probably some automated process. But yeah, thanks for the host. Like I missed the, okay, let me see if I can actually see who did that for me. So I'm sorry if I missed it, but thank you for doing it. Everything helps at this point for me. Okay, so Peter, do you still feel the urge to smoke? My stream is, oh, thank you, Swiss. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. Okay, don't feel the urge to smoke. Okay, like when I quit smoking, before I talked to that girl, I was never planning on quitting because I like the habit. Like one of the most relaxing habits for me is to take a deep breath, so to say, smoke, and just do this and lay on your back. Okay, that was the most relaxing thing for me. And years after I quit smoking, I was like in the office and I was like, I had like a pen in my hand, like writing something down, thinking of something, and I would like catch myself trying trying to smoke the pen, because yeah, I miss that. That's the only thing I miss about it. I still miss that. I mean, I will never smoke again. I don't feel any urge to smoke. I don't need nicotine, but it was cool. I mean, that was a very relaxing habit. Cold turkey, no problem. It's only when I drink alcohol I get the urge. Okay, yeah, I know the feeling. The worst part, like after I quit smoking, I realized how annoying is to let yourself be waited or wait from other people. Like, don't be late. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry for saying it like that. Okay, so when I was a smoker, like I would go into a bar and my friend would call me and say, okay, I'm gonna be late for like 1 hour, and I would, fine, I'll order some beers, and I would smoke one cigarette one after another. Okay, so I would never get bored. Once I quit smoking, oh man, the whole story changed. Okay, like at this point, like if you're gonna be late for more like than 15 minutes, I say, okay, let's just schedule. Okay, I'm just gonna go, or just go for a walk. I'm just not gonna stand or sit at the table and wait for you. Okay, I'll just go and I'll ask the waitress to hold the table for me and just call me when you're back. Okay, because yeah, it's boring when you don't smoke. So your whole group of friends always need to go outside and smoke every 30 minutes when you drink. I keep telling them I'll go out to the next session. Okay, let me tell you that. Keep your, how to say this, your urges close to you. So I'm not working in an office anymore. Like last time I worked like for a company, not for my own. It was last year, and all of my colleagues were smokers. And it was like fucking boring to stay in the office. Like everybody's go for a cigarette break and I'm staying in, okay? And there were like funny topics discussed outside, and I would always lose that, okay? So there's actually, if you watch Friends, there's an episode when Rachel, which is a non-smoker, she wants to go outside with her boss to smoke, because she's missing all the important stuff. So yeah, basically when everybody was taking a break, I would go outside as well, okay? I don't mind being around smokers, okay? So basically, like, if you're standing next to me and you ask me, do you mind if I light one? I'd say no, go for it. I don't mind, okay? I don't mind the passive smoking. I mean, it's not enough to affect my lungs, okay? I'll clear my lungs by myself anyway. It's not like I'm standing next to you all the time. So yeah, I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. Just light up your cigarette, smoke it here. Don't go away like a crazy person smoking on the corner of a building. Just stay here, smoke, and enjoy it. Okay, I'm okay with it. Don't like smoke. After saying next session over and over until I realize, why can't I just quit forever? Oh yeah, that's a good thought process, so to say, but not everybody is wired like that. Peter, there's a lot of people who have a dependence for nicotine. They have an addiction, and it's related to a enzyme in your body, because I never had that. Like, I smoked from 12 to 29 as well. I never had the urge to smoke. I like the habit. At one point I was smoking 3 packets of Red Marlboro a day when I was working in a bank. I was like very stressed and I was smoking like this. But if I was very busy, like doing some back office stuff for the bank, I was administering some ATM machines and stuff like that, I would forget about smoking altogether. So I had days when I didn't smoke at all, okay? And I found out that some people have an enzyme in their bodies that makes the nicotine get out of the bloodstream faster than the other people. So basically, if that's your case, you won't get the addiction because the nicotine will clear out of the bloodstream before you get used to it. That's what happening. You are a social smoker. Yeah, me too, but 3 packs a day, social smoker. So yeah, nobody actually believed me when I said no, I was just going cold turkey because everybody thought that that's not possible. And yeah, one of the reasons why I quit smoking was this, because I knew that I wasn't dependent on the nicotine. Okay, I didn't have the addiction. So I say, okay, well, maybe this is a sign, maybe I should quit. I never quit before because I never found a good enough reason to quit smoking. Like, yeah, I know it's bad for you. Our parents are telling this story like since we were kids. Okay, don't smoke, it's bad for you. But they smoke, so yeah, obviously in your deep mind, you will associate smoking with something that your parents do. Okay, so the parents who smoke and tell their kids not to smoke, that's just silly. Okay, because yeah, they're just wiring them to believe that it's actually good. Because like, yeah, as a normal human being, you will associate anything good with your family, not the other way around. Unless you have like a very toxic family and you'll associate with the opposite thing. Okay, so I don't know. I'm just doing reverse psychology with you guys right now. Yeah, I was a social smoker, no addiction. Yeah, very good, very good. One thing that I realized about after I quit smoking, I thought I was gonna save money. It didn't happen at all. I didn't save a single cent. I did the calculus, okay? So I said, okay, so basically I'm smoking 3 packs a day. That's a whole lot of money in a month, okay? I drew the line of the first month, after the first month, not a single penny saved. So if you smoking, you quit smoking before you want to save out some money, it's not gonna happen. So yeah. All right. Okay, well, I should take a shower and I should be back with some game streaming, I think. By the way, even if I had fatty liver, all I have to do is make lifestyle changes, so in the end I'm still okay. Yes, Peter, that's right, that's right. You should still see a doctor to see if there's any permanent damage, but I doubt it, I really doubt there's any permanent damage to your liver. Unless you like, I don't know, did you drink, I don't know, huge quantities of absinthe, stuff like that, but the low processed one that would kill people in the 1800s, or I don't know, like, unless you have like really, really bad quality drinks, I don't think you have any problems with the liver. But it's good to check up because you might have a predisposition to cirrhosis, I don't know. God forbid, I hope not. Like, ask in your family, see if anyone in your family had any liver problems. It's good to know that, okay? The least thing you want to do is go to a doctor and he says you these exact words. You should have come earlier. If you hear that, then that's trouble. But probably not gonna happen, so yes, be cool, please. Nobody in family has liver problems. Very good, very good. So most likely you just need to make a few adjustments. Try the non-alcohol beer first, okay? Because you'll hate it, because it sucks. It's no beer, and that will put you off the alcohol because you see, you know what? At this point, why bother? Fuck it. Give me a light Coke or something. Yeah. So when I was like a beer drinker, I decided to go for like sparkling water, okay? And I ended up with like ginger lemonade and stuff like that. Okay, so if you really feel like drinking a beer, yeah, try the sparkling water. Try some carbonated drinks. Or maybe even like Coke Zero with a bit of ginger and some lime in it, and yeah, I mean, obviously it's not a beer, but it's better than just still water. No addiction, good. Okay, at this point I've been swimming for 5 hours, so I should just like, all the sweat that I got on my skin during my workout is like drying up on my body right now. So I need to get a shower. I'll come back later and stream some gaming. I might do some World of Warcraft because I got the beta for Shadowlands and I only tried it for a little time. Peter Swan 92. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. You go to sleep now, 6 a.m. Oh Jesus Christ, I kept you up all night. Sorry about that, Peter. Don't be a stranger. You can add me. You can all add me on your friends list. I will accept them. I know it's like a regular thing to do as a streamer, but I'm just trying to create a normal community. I want guys like you to watch this. Okay, I'm not into that, as I said, into that bodybuilding thing. I just want to have nice conversation with regular people, just like you. So, guys, thanks for watching. I'm gonna stop the stream now, and I will be later on. So, if you wanna check me out later, I'll be more than glad to continue the conversation with some gaming. Maybe I'll do another type of cardio workout in the evening. I don't know. I feel particularly good today. So, cheers, guys. See you soon. Yeah, oh yeah, I do have a Discord server. So just a second. I forgot about it. Thanks for reminding me, Peter. Discord. Yes, good. Thank you, Peter. Okay, Discord. I do have it, and I should link it right here. And I will make like a social button for it as well. Discord. So yeah, before you leave. Open Discord. Let me just see. Yeah, just put this on another window right here. Okay, now I need to. How do I do this? I have a server. User settings. Peter, do you know how to get that link to remain permanent? The workout people follow each other for exposure. Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm gonna do as well. Okay, and always remain a normal person. I don't want to be considered anything else but a normal person. Discord Nitro. Edit. Okay, basically, I won't stay any longer right now. But yeah, I will have the Discord server up on the channel. Like today, later on, and yeah, we'll be there a community. We can like share pictures. I do have a Reddit account, but I heard that it's very toxic. So yeah, we will do that on our own terms on Discord. So yeah, see you guys later. Thanks for the chat and for the fun that we had here.